Hello and good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. Dangote Refinery has announced a commitment to supply 50 million litres per day of petrol from December 2025 to January 2026. The company disclosed over the weekend in a notice to the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, signed by its Chief Executive Officer, David Bird. Recall that NMDPRA had announced that Dangote Refinery supplied only 34.15% of Nigeria's 56.7 million litres of petrol per day consumption in October 2025, contrary to the 45 million litres per day claimed by the refinery. Reacting, the 650,000 barrels per day refinery vowed to upscale its domestic supply capacity to outpace petrol imports. It added that the plant would further increase its petrol supply to the Nigerian market to 1.7 billion litres per month from February 2026 onwards. AIESEC Alumni Nigeria, alongside the former executive chairman of the Federal Inland Revenue Service, Ifweko Okauru, has called on businesses, households and individuals to urgently study Nigeria's new tax laws and invest in skilled tax professionals as the reforms become operational in January 2026. Okauru, in her business lecture at the AIESEC Alumni Nigeria National Congress held over the weekend in Lagos, warned that ignorance of the consolidated tax legislation could expose businesses and families to avoidable risks. The former FIRS boss, who is also the Group Chief Executive Officer of CPP Group, said the first step for the general public, particularly the private sector, is to read the laws. Nigeria's new tax laws will become operational by January 2026. The Organization of the Petroleum Exporting Countries, OPEC, has maintained Nigeria's crude oil production quota at 1.5 million barrels per day until December 2026, reaffirming a previous decision taken in late 2024. The extension was announced after the 40th OPEC and non-OPEC ministerial meeting yesterday, where members agreed to retain overall production levels for countries participating in the Declaration of Cooperation, DOC. The group said it also endorsed a new mechanism developed by the OPEC Secretariat to access countries' maximum sustainable production capacity, a framework that would serve as the basis for determining 2027 production baselines. And on the foreign scene, an expert in Australia says Australia's under-16 social media ban will make the nation a real-life laboratory on how best to tackle the technology's impact on young people. Those in favor of the world first December 10 ban point to a growing mass of studies that suggest too much time online takes a toll on teen well-being. But opponents argue that there is not enough hard proof to warrant the new legislation, which could do more harm than good. A psychologist, Amy Oben, who leads a digital mental health program at the University of Cambridge, said adolescent brains are still developing into the early 20s. She said a huge amount of observational research, often based on surveys, has tracked a correlation between teen tech use and worse mental health. And that's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
5, 4, 3, 1. Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for joining us on today's Tech Show for today, 1st of December 2026. The Christmas is around the corner. My name is Paul Chimodo. On the Tech Show today, Nigeria's smartphone shipment grows by 29% in quarter 3 of 2025. FCTA bans use of smartphones during working hours. Plus, Nigeria's 5G coverage remains at 3%. On the Tech Talk segment today, we are discussing the future of photography and videography in a digital age. I'll be back after the break to give you the tech trivia question. I'll be joined by 3 different guests today. 2 are virtual, 1 is in person. Just stay with us. Don't go nowhere.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Yeah, thank you for staying with us on today's Tech Show. Now, the quiz question for this week. Which technology allows computers to process and analyze large amounts of data to identify patterns and make decisions without being explicitly programmed? Let me repeat it again. That sounds difficult, right? Okay. Which technology allows computers to process and analyze large amounts of data to identify patterns and make decisions without being explicitly programmed? Send correct answers via text messages and WhatsApp only to 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Your answers will come via WhatsApp or text messages. The question for the final time: which technology allows computers to process and analyze large amounts of data to move straight to the tech trending segment where we hear Nigeria's smartphone market recorded a strong rebound in the third quarter of 2025, with shipments rising by 29%, according to a recent report by Ifeoluwa Adebayo of TechNext. The increase marks a significant recovery following a period of slower growth in 2024. The report attributes this growth to stabilization of the naira, which hovered between 1,450 and 1,500 per US dollar. It has made imports of smartphones more affordable. Second, vendors has increased the supply of budget-friendly devices under $150, meeting strong demand from cost-cautious customers. Due to network issues, we had to big sub correction. The engineers had to come to the studio. Now we're talking about the recent report that talks about the smartphone market in Nigeria, where we told you that it recorded a strong rebound in the third quarter of 2025, with shipments rising by 29%. This is according to a recent report by Ifeoluwa Adebayo, the tech reporter for TechNext, and she joins me now on the line virtually. Ifeoluwa Adebayo writes for TechNext Nigeria. Ife, thank you for joining me on the show today. Can you hear me?
You're welcome, Paul. Thank you for having me.
Okay,
yes, I can hear you. Thank you so much for having me.
All right. Now, from your research, what were the most surprising insights behind the 29% surge
second consecutive growth that happened in Nigeria's smartphones network within 2025. And so I would say that the naira stability itself really impacted the growth, and it did not, the reports from by Omdia, right, did not really say that, okay, the naira stability got 20% and the vendors got 90%. However, there's a trend from this particular report that showed us that in Q1 there was a drop, which was 7% drop, but in Q2 it increased by 10%, and in Q3 it increased by 9%.
Earlier, where analysis of how much this growth is tied to currency stability and how much is influenced by vendor strategies or consumer behavior.
All right, can you hear me clearly now?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Am I audible enough now?
Yes.
All right, so like I said earlier, I said according to the India report that there was no particular percentage was charged because of the impact on naira stability in Nigeria's market. But a trend in the first quarter of 2025, smart market actually experienced growth, right? But then in the second quarter of 2025, it's now experienced an increase, which percent increase, and it was due to naira stability. It was at the beginning of this year that we were experiencing a little dip in the naira, which was between 1,400, 1,500, it was 1,600. But at a point, second quarter and third quarter, it was stable around, and so it aided the smartphone market between the second quarter of 2025 and the third quarter of 2025. So there was no particular percentage allocated to the impact of naira stability and vendor strategies. However, this second time, the Nigerian smartphone market is experiencing an increase in this importation. We started in the second quarter of 2025 and in the third quarter of 2025.
Okay, now my final question to you: what does this rise in affordable smartphone mean for digital access and the broader adoption of mobile technology in Nigeria?
All right, so the very simple and direct answer to this is that it's going to improve digital access to the youth and easier ways to access financial tools and financial applications, right? Because once people have access to these smartphones, especially the youth, they'll be able to have access to online classes, online courses. They'll have access to other tools that would aid their learning. And they also have access to more educational materials. And for those who are in the financial sector, they will have access to financial tools, financial apps, financial transactions. And this is also going to bridge the gap between those in the rural and urban areas who are limited in internet access and smartphone access. So basically, this is definitely going to improve the connectivity and access to things digitally.
Ife Oluwa Adebayo, the tech reporter of TechNext Nigeria. Thank you for joining me on this segment of my show.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me.
We move to the next story. Where we hear that the Federal Capital Territory Administration has banned employees on grade level 14 and below in the Department of Land Administration and the Land Administration and the Abuja Geographic Information System from using smartphones and other internet-enabled devices during working hours. The directive, which takes effect from December 1, requires affected staff to deposit their smart devices in secure storage and use only basic phones while on duty. The FCTA says the policy is meant to reduce distractions and protect sensitive data, but it has generated criticism from those who consider it excessive and restrictive. I'm joined now by Eno Onu. He's a digital strategist. Eno, I hope I'm not murdering your name, Eno. I just hope I'm not murdering it. Thank you for joining me on the show.
Thank you so much, Paul. It's a pleasure to have you here. I'm so glad to be here in this today.
I hope I'm pronouncing your name properly, Eno, so that I won't pay fine in Cross River State.
Yeah, you're doing it fine.
All right. Now, is the FCTA smartphone ban a necessary step for data security or an infringement of workers' rights?
Well, it depends on where you're looking at it from.
Okay.
Right. You must understand the reasons why such an order was made necessary in the first place. Probably because of information regulation. If you look at the FCT, for example, currently there's been a lot of backlash from the general public as to almost everything happening around the FCTA that is in the public domain. You find that FCTA really does or engage in an activity that you don't immediately find on social media. I think this step is just a deliberate move by the federal government to regulate information flow out of FCTA. It is one of the things of everybody's fundamental
Are you there? You can hear me now?
Yeah,
okay.
I'm here. I can hear you.
If you can, in the next 60 seconds, tell us about the alternative measures the government could use to protect sensitive information without banning smartphones.
Well, we must be careful who gets this information.
Yeah.
There are some companies in the workplace that must not get to the reach of certain staff according to grade level and all of that, right?
Yeah.
So if the Defense Secretary, the Minister of FCT, as it is, His Excellency Chief Jason Wike, and a lot of other management staff of FCTA are able to limit the level of information flow amongst themselves, so that information leakage amongst themselves, so that the junior staff, let's say from level 6 to 7, shouldn't be privy to certain confidential information, right? And a managerial staff from level say 9, 10, 11 should also not be privy to certain information. I think this way, sensitive information will be properly regulated in the FCTA. But like I tried to establish, restricting staff from bringing smartphones to their workstation is not an infringement of their rights. Because there are a lot of offices today, I tell you, for here that you go to visit, there are a lot of offices you go to attend, and they tell you, drop your phones to the security. Right? Are they distracting you from holding your meeting? Are they infringing on your fundamental rights? No. They are actually telling you this is protocol. They are classified meetings you go to attend, and you're not allowed to go in there with any form of gadget, not even a smartwatch, as it were. So it's I don't find any fault in that, but I also feel that FCTA should employ other means of information dissemination in restricting who gets what information in the agency. It will help in condoning information leakage, if you ask me.
And let's move to the next story. If you can answer my question in the next, if you can give answers to my question within 60 seconds, that will be fine. Now, we hear that Google has announced a $3 billion investment to boost Nigeria's growing artificial intelligence ecosystem and strengthen digital safety initiative. The funding provided through google.org will support organizations working on AI curriculum development in universities, digital skills training for young people, innovation challenges for developers, and cybersecurity capacity building. And how impactful do you think this $3 billion commitment by Google will be for Nigeria's AI development and digital economy?
Fantastic. It will push us to greater lengths in our advancements on artificial intelligence. But then the question we must be asking ourselves is, through which medium does Google intend to push out these funds? Are they going to send them to the agencies involved, or they are going to maybe bring in some sort of consultant?
I think they will work directly with the universities. I think maybe they work directly with universities and maybe hubs.
That's where the challenge is going to be.
What do you think should be a challenge?
The efficient disbursement of this fund, the efficient utilization of this fund has always been the bottleneck of some of these adventures, right? Some of these innovations. So I feel they should work with tech hubs. They should first call in tech hubs to apply to be part of this program, and then the funds should be given to the tech hubs. But if you take the funds to the institutions, I mean, you can imagine what's really going to happen with this course by the end of the day.
Onu, thank you for joining me. But I think next week, network permitting us, we'll have a more robust conversation on tech trending stories in Nigeria. Thank you for joining me, Eno.
I hope to be with you next week, Paul. Thank you very much.
That was Onu, my guest, the digital strategist. Now, after the break, I'll be discussing the future of photography and videography in a digital age. Lucas Daima will be joining me. He's in charge of Mangrove.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Yeah, thank you for staying with me on today's Tech Show, your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM. We're now on the Tech Talk segment. Now, in today's rapidly evolving digital landscape, photography and videography are no longer just about capturing moments. They're about storytelling, innovation, leveraging technology to create lasting impact. From drone to AI-powered editing tools, the industry is transforming at an unprecedented pace, offering new opportunities to creators and businesses alike. Now, joining me today to discuss this on the show is Lucas Deima, the CEO of Mangrove Photography. Is a leading creative studio known for blending traditional artistry with cutting-edge technology. Lucas, thank you for having. It's so funny. Thank you for coming on the show, Lucas.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, because of time, let's get straight to this discussion. Now, how did you get into photography and videography, and what inspired you to start Mangrove Photography?
I got into photography first as a youth corper, as a youth corps member.
Interesting.
Yes, that was my side.
Oh, really?
Yes. I was a poet before I left.
I could remember.
Yes.
I could remember.
So then my name was Mangrove Poet. I wrote about the mangrove, my people, the rivers, our way of life. So when I delved into media and photography, I needed to tell the story of our people. And how do we do that? I needed to tell the story of how do we do that? And then what should be the name of the brand that does that? It's Mangrove Photography. So that was what gave birth to Mangrove Africa, the mother to Mangrove Photography, Mangrove Films, and Mangrove TV 247.
Okay, now how has technology changed the way photographers and videographers work compared to, like, let's say 10 years ago?
First, we would look at our softwares. Softwares are being modified every single day. So a software, give or take, that we were using, let's say in 2018, has been modified severally. So we have more advanced tools in them. With the rise of AI now, you can take a picture, same picture, without it being too artificial and having some help from AI. So technology has helped. From the scale of 1 to 10, we'll give it 10 itself. Yes, but you can. What we're doing now is a blend of our creativity and technology to give the best to humanity. So that's it.
Yeah. Let me ask you this question, because a lot of people are wondering what emerging technology will have biggest impact on event photography and video in the next few years.
Technologies have already emerged. 5 years ago, 6 years ago, we're not using 360 cameras at our events. We use them now.
Yeah.
Some 10 years ago, if you had a drone at your event, you'll probably be the richest man in River State. But now everybody who calls you for an event tells you, please, I need a drone. So far so good. Cameras have a lot of improvements in our technology has helped our event coverage and production to become better with the use of AI and the rest of them.
Now, for those of you listening to us, we are live on Facebook at Today95.1 FM. Today95.1 FM. You could watch us and ask questions. I have in the studio Lucas Deima, he's the CEO of Mangrove Photography, and we are talking about the future of videography and photography in this digital age. Now, Lucas, how have photographers and videographers been able to integrate AI into editing and post-production workflows in your studio?
Okay, you know that one thing about the beauty, AI has its pros and cons. First thing first is we do not, in the process of adding AI to your workflow, we do not want to take out the humanity out of it. Once you switch, it's a very tiny line. That's why when people tell us that AI will take away our jobs from us, I laugh, because it's not going to work. Because in as much as AI can put you in a palace, there's a different feeling when you are in the palace and taking picture in the palace than just seeing yourself in the picture in the palace. So I always tell people that in as much as we're imbibing AI into our workflow, let's not miss out on AI. Just makes things easier for you. Let's say you have 500 pictures from an event. AI makes it faster for you to produce. You could work on one and then apply to the rest. But AI doesn't do the job. The human being the creative has to come back to do the job, to give command to the AI technology.
You talked about drones earlier.
Yes.
What roles do drones and 360 cameras play in modern event coverage?
Aesthetics.
Really?
For 360 cameras. You know, the camera is rotating, you're just standing and moving your body. And then when you look at the video, it looks like you're the one going around. So it gives us that aesthetics. Then for drones, it gives us an alternative view to what the eye sees every day. The eye sees from the high level, but with a drone shot, you can get an aerial view of the same event. So for those of us who use multiple cameras for an event, it gives you alternative shots and it makes it look more cinematic and beautiful.
This question will also help our listeners understand how you work. How do you balance creativity and technology in your projects?
Technology is to make work easier for you. Creativity is your skill. So without creativity, technology is not useful. And without technology, creativity cannot be properly expressed. So in order to get them right, you have to have an understanding. You know, photographers have argued over the time to say that it's not about the equipment you're using, it's about what you know. But the people who say that to you are using sophisticated equipment. In as much as they say that to make you want to know more, they work hand in hand. None can exist without the other, because technology in itself does not control itself. So the creative has to control the technology to bet what we see and what we admire online. So that's what we do with it.
For those who are just venturing into photography and videography now, what are the must-have digital tools?
First, when we define photography, we say it's the process of freezing, capturing moments with the use of a digital equipment called camera. So first thing first, you must have a camera. Now, having a camera is not enough. The camera does not have a mind of its own, so there must be a memory card in it. The camera in itself is blind, so the lens the lens serves as the eye of the camera, so there must be a lens. Now, beyond that, the camera works with light, and if you go to a place that has little illumination, you need a light, so you must have a speed light. You move on. After all that, after the moment has been captured, the camera does not produce itself. You need a laptop, you need a computer, you need a personal computer to produce. So when you have that, those are the basics, and then the softwares. Once you can get the softwares, Photoshop, Lightroom, and the rest of them, Adobe Premiere Pro, you can produce anything, anywhere for anyone to consume.
How has social media changed the expectation of clients and audience in visual storytelling?
The age we live in, social media you can't take out social media. I'll soon start a campaign in our schools, which would, sorry I'm deviating, but briefly.
No, it's important you share with us.
Which would come under my NGO, Angular Tuber Foundation, Mangrove Child Foundation, but in our own dialect. That's why we want to project it. Now, we don't want to tell these children to stop using social media. We want to tell them to use social media for profit. So, social media in itself, first for me, social media sold me. I was just a young photographer after NYSC, taking pictures of trees, flowers, people passing and posting on my Facebook page, writing mangrove photography. It wasn't registered then. People say, they even thought that I served in mangrove photography, not knowing that I served in a radio station like this. But mangrove was what I learned as a result of going to serve in a boy state. So social media has played. There are clients I've worked with who are not in Nigeria, who only saw my post, who only saw pictures online, that paid me. Even one in Anambra State, we never met. We met first at the event. So social media has come to say, social media, any creative who does not embrace social media, I think is shooting himself on the foot. So social media has helped creatives like us access places that our CVs can't even get to. But by virtue of the fact that our products, our digital products, which are pictures, popped up on someone's feed, and then they're like, oh, this picture is nice. What's the name of the person? And they see our mangrove photography, and they follow where the picture is coming from, and then contact us. I think every social media has done. I don't want to do 99. I want to do 100 for every creative, not just photography, not just the photography industry, even in music, and other forms of, even in fashion. Sometimes they just see your a picture of your dress that is being made by a brand, and they're like, oh, I like this dress. I want one of these dress. So social media has really helped us grow rapidly. Before now, when photographers take pictures, they go to the lab in the analog days, not digital days. They go to the lab, they watch the pictures, and then they give you a hard copy, and then you keep it in your house. The only time that copy can advertise itself is when someone comes to your house to visit you, and then you show them your album. But now your album is on social media. After your wedding, a couple of your pictures fly. You post them yourself. By so doing, you advertise it for the photographer. A lot of times, most of my jobs I do are not as a result of what I even posted. So what my clients will post, and they'll be like, I like these pictures. Who took it? Oh, my photographer is this person. Okay, let me give you his number, or their office is at Jerry, and the rest of them. So that's social media has really helped us scale in this industry.
How do you see virtual reality, or would I say augmented reality, influencing event coverage in the future?
For me, I take that to be a side attraction.
Oh, really? Why do you think so?
Because event coverage, we tell the story here. Virtual reality gives us an imaginary thing. So I take it as a side attraction, or it beautifies the event. It actually doesn't affect what we do in the event. It just gives us more aesthetics. For lack of better word, more aesthetics to our event. So for me, it's just a side attraction.
Let's look at the challenges, because no matter how sweet everything you've been explaining is, there must be challenges. It's obvious. Now, what are those challenges? Let's say big challenges that photographers and videographers face in adopting new technology.
First, the cost for
the equipment, or for what?
For the equipment. You cannot upscale in photography if you don't embrace high tech.
When you say high tech, what does it mean?
Most recent technologies are the ones I classify as high tech. You can't upscale if you don't embrace them. You can't use a camera of 2000 in 2025 and expect that you'd upscale. So our first challenge is, particularly in Nigeria, is the cost of equipment. The cost of equipment is a very, very big challenge. Our second challenge is, particularly in Port Harcourt, the willingness of clients to pay. Okay, for instance, I get a camera for 4 million naira, and you're calling me for your event. Camera 4 million, lens 2.8 million. I mean, let's leave the other things. Then you're calling me for your event, and then you're telling me that your budget is 100,000. And the more I use this equipment, the more I encounter wear and tear. The more it breaks down. The more you live, the more you're closer to death. So I must, as a business person first, I must be able to save up to replace the camera, and then I must be able to run my office. I must be able to run my business as it is. So the challenge, the cost of the equipment, the willingness of clients to pay, or sometimes they don't have, but humans, we have good taste. We want the best, but we don't know how to, when it comes to paying for the best, is an issue. So for me, I take that those two as major challenges. Other challenges are there, but for the sake of time, I take those two as major challenges because equipments are quite expensive. The middlemen in this industry, they're killing us. There was time.
When you say middlemen, what do you mean? So that our listeners will be able to understand what you're talking about.
People who sell these gadgets.
Okay.
For some of us have not been able to access buying directly from China, getting to the producers to buy, and then you go to a shop either in Port Harcourt or in Aba to say you want to buy a camera. You might see that camera, let's say a camera for 4.5 million, you might see it 2.5 million. But by the time they tell you they imported it, they paid custom duty, they paid this, they paid that, they did all of that. You understand?
Yeah.
So the cost of having this equipment is something that is a very big challenge to us. But nonetheless, the cost and the willingness of clients to pay. Sometimes, although we have a few clients that know the value of these things and they pay for it, but when the number is small, you all know what that means.
How do you ensure quality while working faster in the age of digital content demand?
Quality comes from your equipment. Speed comes from the technologies you've embraced to work with.
Okay.
So once you can balance both of them, however, with good knowledge, an average equipment will give a good quality with good knowledge. But a good equipment with no knowledge will give a bad product. So we always advocate, when we train young photographers, we tell them go for knowledge. Equipment is important. I've never downplayed that, but go for knowledge, because with a good knowledge and privilege of an average equipment, you can produce what anybody can consume. But with good equipment and no knowledge, you produce gibberish. So
you talked about training for young people, and how do you cope training? These days we don't have much of patient young people now. How do you cope in terms of training them? Looking at when you learned photography and now, do you understand? What do you think is the difference, and how are you able to train them to be able to master the art?
Okay, this is one big challenge that we have in the industry. You get, unlike our time where you learn, you're certain that someone who has learned would give you 2 years of his life before he moves on. But somebody walks into your establishment and then learns, and in the next 5 months, he wants to leave. Once he can produce what you can produce, once you've trained him that way, he wants to leave. And then we all know that we can't shy away from that. It has come to stay.
Yeah.
Lack of better word, Yahoo. Everybody wants the blow quick syndrome right now. You've been in this industry for 10 years. You can afford a Corolla. Somebody comes and he's been with you for 10 months. He wants a Corolla or he wants a Benz. So it's a big issue right now. And I think some of it comes from our families. Families have not really helped. Because somebody comes to work with you, he's not done with training, he's telling you that he has family responsibilities.
Yeah.
So it's a big issue. If not, for someone like me, I'm not speaking for others, for someone like me, I know that I'm one of the biggest brands that have produced younger photographers because I do it all the time. One of the goals of my business or my brand is to ensure that we take people out of the streets. If I find a young person willing to learn photography to stay out of crime and wants to make use of his life, I will do it. Because it's part of what I want. It's part of the society I envisage, where every man will earn a dime that he's proud of. So the challenge now is when you give them this skill, because it's an investment.
Yeah.
I tell my team every day, whatever I do for you is an investment. You'll not be with me forever, but I expect that you should give back to me. I'm like a drum. If you keep fetching out of me and you don't replenish, meaning I'll go empty. So if you have a heart of a human, you should give back to me. So that's the idea of people coming and then staying, even if it's for a period before they leave, is a very big issue. They come in and then once they get what they can get, they're in a hurry to leave. Sometimes they don't even understand the business. That's one of the challenges that we have. So they don't even know how to price a client. When they get stuck, they sometimes come back to say, some just price anyhow. And then you see somebody that, okay, yes, I can do this. I can do this as a brand. It was with me, he was doing this for me, and he leaves, and he's coming to do it cheaper. The client will go for a cheaper option.
Yeah.
So that's one of the challenges that we have.
Now, what trends do you predict in the future in terms of professional photography and videography in Nigeria and maybe largely Africa?
Trends?
Yeah.
Smaller cameras, higher quality, faster gears. Because every brand is producing a gear that is very portable. You know, human beings like comfort.
Yeah.
So every brand is producing and then adding the feel of comfort to their production. So I predict smaller, more portable gadgets which are faster, which can produce And another challenge that we have, I'm sorry I'm mentioning challenge here, we don't produce in Africa. So
we import.
We import. So we will always, we're a consumer economy. So we'll always be at the back when it comes to access to this equipment. We're like a dump site. Some of the cameras that we use now, some photographers have used them 5 years ago. And when you go online to look at the reviews, you see. So what I still predict is faster equipment, more portable and faster equipment, and expensive. Because we buy them in dollars.
Yeah. Now, my final question, I'm going to join two questions in one because of time. So you just have to answer them.
Okay.
What would be your advice to upcoming photographers and videographers who want to thrive in the evolving digital landscape? Also, how can young creators monetize their skills effectively?
The first one, you want to thrive, go for knowledge. Go for knowledge. Understand what you're into. Some people, this blow quick syndrome is affecting us. Understand what you're in. Understand photography in its creative aspect. Understand photography in the business of it. Once you can merge both of them, you're on your way to success. That's the first step. Then, what's the second question?
The second question is about monetizing their skills in this digital era.
Every picture you take is a digital product. So, putting it out there, monetizing your page on social media, putting it out there, creating content creation. Because you already have a product as a photographer.
Yeah.
If I take a picture now, you have your image right, I have my copyright. I can use my copyright anywhere. I would only need your permission because it's your image to tell you that this image is going here. And if we have to sign a contract for you to have a percentage in whatever comes in. So every picture is a product. So just put it out there, and then sometimes it doesn't come as per payment from social media platform. It comes as a product of an advert already. And Mr. Paul, who took you that picture? Mangrove. You've made an advert for me already. By word of mouth. So just put out your product, your digital product, and then money will come over time.
I wish I could continue to have this conversation with you because you've given a lot of insight for photographers and videographers, and I must thank you, Lucas Dehima, the CEO of Mangrove Photography. I think you do more than photography these days.
Yes,
because every day I see different equipment. You know, you own the whole of OGRA. Every day, you know, when I get out of the office, I get to see people. You know, a lot of people are trying to imitate you there, and it's funny sometimes when I see with big bags.
Well, that's why we're trailblazers, so we can lead some other people who are interested in the industry, right? So we do photography, and then 2026 we're moving into our arm of capacity building, particularly secondary schools. We want to see how we can catch them young, get young people to be more useful, get them to understand that if your mom is selling akara and you're on Facebook, you can come on Facebook and not just posting things that are not necessary. You can advertise your mom's akara, and then by so doing, the income in your family will improve for better. Whatever it is, some of us came from a background of selling water. But today, look at where we are. So we want to let young people understand that everybody will not be born by the governor. Everybody will not be born from a wealthy home. But that does not mean that you cannot create out something for yourself. Social media has given us a platform for anybody who understands the use of it to grow.
I look forward to working with you on that project because it's interesting to build the capacity of younger people. Lucas Dehima, CEO of Mangrove Photography, thank you for joining me on the show.
Thank you very much.
So that's the show for this.
With the
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. The Association of Resident Doctors in the Federal Capital Territory Administration has suspended its indefinite strike after 30 days of industrial action. The president of ARD-FCTA, George Ebong, who made the disclosure, said ARD-FCTA had suspended its strike for 4 weeks with the hope that the approvals from the FCT minister will be implemented. However, the doctors warned that they would not hesitate to resume industrial action if the FCTA fails to implement the approved demands within 4 weeks. The ARD-FCTA is an association of doctors practicing in 14 districts and general hospitals, including the Department of Public Health, under the FCTA. The doctors embarked on industrial action to press home their demands for better working conditions, improved welfare, fair remuneration, and other improvements. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shahibu, has reaffirmed the Nigerian Army's commitment to providing top-quality medical care for soldiers wounded in action, assuring them that their sacrifices will never be forgotten. His message was delivered by the Chief of Administration, Army Headquarters, Major General Isa Abdullahi, during a working visit to the 44 Nigerian Army Reference Hospital in Kaduna. Abdullahi said the visit was aimed at assessing the hospital's operations and the welfare of wounded soldiers undergoing treatment. He noted that following his earlier visit shortly after assuming office, he was directed to follow up on the condition of the wounded soldiers and identify challenges facing the facility to enhance its efficiency. Abdullahi explained that during the tour, he interacted with wounded personnel and observed that the hospital had undergone significant improvements. He highlighted the hospital's role as a center of excellence that caters not only to military personnel but also to civilians across Kaduna and neighboring states. Former Attorney General of the Federation, Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami, has dismissed the allegations by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, that he duplicated the recovery process of the $310 million Abacha loot, later accruing to $322.5 million with interest, describing the claims as baseless, illogical, and devoid of substance. In a statement signed by his media aide, Mohammed Doka, Malami confirmed that he honored the EFCC's November 28, 2025 invitation over alleged abuse of office and money laundering, but said both accusations collapsed under factual scrutiny. He explained that the EFCC's claim that he replicated a recovery earlier handled by Swiss lawyer Enrico Monferrini was flawed, insisting that no such funds had been lodged into the Federation account before he assumed office in 2015, meaning no completed recovery existed to duplicate. Malami further revealed that Monferini himself applied in December 2016 to be re-engaged for the same recovery, an action he said clearly contradicted the EFCC's position. Malami also clarified that he oversaw separate and distinct tranches of the Abacha loot, including the $322.5 million from Switzerland deployed to conditional cash transfers and the $321 million from Jersey earmarked for key infrastructure projects. On the foreign scene, Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro has appealed to the Organization of the Petroleum Exporting Countries OPEC to help his country counter what he described as growing and illegal threats from the United States and President Donald Trump. In a letter addressed to fellow OPEC members, Maduro accused the U.S. of seeking to seize Venezuela's vast oil reserves, the largest in the world. He urged the bloc to act swiftly to stop this aggression, warning that rising tensions pose a serious risk to the stability of the global energy market for both producers and consumers. Maduro also formally denounced the OPEC and OPEC Plus the alleged use of lethal military force by the U.S. against Venezuela's territory, people and institutions. Despite possessing 303 billion barrels of proven oil reserves, Venezuela exported just $4.5 billion worth of crude in 2023, a decline largely attributed to U.S. sanctions imposed during Trump's first term. Venezuela, a founding OPEC member alongside Iran, Iraq, Kuwait and Saudi Arabia, has long relied on the organization to help manage global oil supply and prices. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Oputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
And then we come back to
the first floor.
First floor.
Yes.
Wow. It's not like age, where you get to a point and then you come back down.
No.
But this one, okay. Yeah, age. I mean, you don't get to come back down.
No, you don't.
You just go up from the fourth floor. From the fourth floor, okay, 12.
Yeah.
From 12, you ascend to as many floors as you can possibly get in your lifetime.
Yeah.
So some get to the 100th floor, 110th floor, depending. Well, that's a lot. This is deep, really.
It's deep.
It's deep. But hey,
but come back from death, right? Let's stay.
So you don't get to wander.
Let's swim.
Welcome
to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, and a happy new month to you.
Very, very first edition for the month of December.
Absolutely.
All right, and then the first edition for the week. So today is like a lot. It's the beginning of a new month. It's the beginning of the work week. And what else? Okay, so
beginning of everything.
Beginning of everything. Maybe not everything. But thank you so much for joining us. My name is Faustina Oputu.
I am Queen Chima.
All right, so before we delve into our conversation for today, I'd love to play something for you. It's a video, but you get to listen to the audio. After listening, we'll come back and we would have this conversation. And definitely, I'll tell you, or will tell you, more about this particular audio that you're about to listen to. For some of you, you would know the voice or you know the person involved. And of course, by listening to the words, you know exactly the content of the conversation this afternoon.
Public schools in River State, particularly at the primary and secondary level, are generally in a deplorable condition. It's a fact. The reason is because of abandonment by people who are supposed to be doing the needful. As at yesterday, the House Committee Chairman on Education found out that one teacher is teaching 2 classes. 2 classes are in one classroom being taught by one teacher. Primary 1 and 2. So the teacher will teach primary 1 small, a little, while primary 2 is listening to primary 1 class. Then primary 1 will stop listening, while the teacher will teach primary 2. Maybe they are blocking their ears, and they are in the same classroom. No toilets, no electricity, yet that school is sharing fence with the PhD headquarters. No lights, no electricity, no security. That same school is directly opposite the police headquarters. Meanwhile, vandals have taken over the school. They destroyed the little facilities they had before now. The worst of it is that upon what we said when this motion came up, nothing has happened. The River State Executive Council has not done anything. They have done nothing to remedy the situation. This is a sad commentary. Something has to be done to our schools, for our children, for the future of these states. Our primary schools and secondary schools cannot remain like this. They cannot remain without teachers. When the last administration was leaving, the plan for the employment of people, I think 10,000 staff across the states, took place, interviews. What has happened? People were not employed. But when it is time for protest, funds will come for people to go and protest. When it is time to employ teachers and make teachers to be in the classrooms, there will be no money. We cannot continue to keep quiet. We cannot continue to fold our arms while our children continue to suffer, while teachers continue to cry, how would anyone believe that in the year 2025, in a state like Rivers State, one teacher will be teaching 2 classrooms under one roof? How will anyone believe that a school that is very close to the government house in the year 2025, that pedestrians will be called to come and teach people because there are no teachers? This is an abomination. It is an aberration, and it is unacceptable. Something has to be done. We will not allow this indolence to continue. We are the only people mandated by law to fight for our people, fight for our parents. Parents are crying. The complaints we are getting, the pictures they are sending to us are coming from parents, from townships, Kutu. The other day, somebody went to a school in Eche and saw children inside a classroom with even weed on their roof. How the weed went to the roof and they are letting on that, I don't imagine. I'm trying to remember the name of that community now. It's appalling. Is it that we don't have funds in the states? Of course we have. As at the time the administrator Ibas was leaving, he left over 600 billion naira in the accounts of River States. Over 600 billion by October. Can such funds be used to remedy the situation in our schools?
Okay, so you're just listening to the voice of the Speaker of the River State House of Assembly, Martin Amegule, there, lamenting the deplorable condition of public schools in River State and mentioning that, it's not like the state government doesn't have money, right? And specifically mentioned that the administrator left over 600 billion naira. And wondered why such money was not used, to fix public schools in the state. Listening to, this, I don't know, a lot of ironies, right? Where he mentioned, it's a school close to the government house and it's in a deplorable condition. How is that? And a school close to a police station and vandals vandalizing. A school close to where again? No power supply.
Weed growing on the roof. The pupils are in class.
Exactly. And another thing that got me wondering, listening to this, is listening to the looking at the vigor and then the manner in which he's lamenting. And I'm like, okay, so if he's lamenting like this, what am I supposed to do? What is the parent supposed to do?
Or the student or people who was in that classroom.
Yes, what are they supposed to do? And it's not like all of these issues are just coming up now. The schools are not just getting dilapidated right about now.
In December.
Okay, maybe
November.
Okay, let's give it the past 6 months. Not like the schools, the condition of the school started deteriorating in the past 6 months, leading up to the moment he said what he said. And being someone in the government complaining like this, it would just break your heart or break your spirit.
Absolutely. I think for Sina, what someone may just be thinking is the use of language here. Because when when there's a first person pronoun, right? And then there's the third person pronoun. It's just like there's a situation that you're a part of, and then you sort of take yourself away from it and then you stand by the side and you're commenting on the situation that you're right inside. So it's like I don't understand what's been happening, but you are part of the system. You're part of the situation. I mean, I could be from your family. Let's say we're both chimas, and we have not seen food to eat for 5 days, and then I step outside and I start asking the chimas what is going on. What's going on? Why have you guys not seen food to eat? What's happening? I mean, I know exactly what's happening. I know that there's no food to eat. I know that we haven't seen food for the past 5 days. So why am I sounding like...
And maybe you're not just one of the chimas. You're one of the important ones. Maybe one of the parents.
Absolutely. And then I'm standing outside and asking why we have not seen food to eat. Why have we not seen food to eat? Where is food? The money that I gave myself, or the money did we use it for?
The money that I gave us.
The money that I gave us. So it's the context, the language is a little confusing. Because one would ask that, so all of these questions, please, and all these concerns, who are they targeted to? Who should complain? Or who should this complaint?
He did mention the Executive Council.
Okay.
But then again, governance as we know it, the three arms of government, I mean, they are supposed to, in a way, work together. Especially the legislature and the executive. So he did point fingers at the executive for not doing enough, right? Well, so if the executive is not doing what the executive is supposed to do,
so what is the role of the legislature? So is this maybe? I guess this is the calling out. Oh
yes,
wow!
This is one of the rules. Okay, so after this, maybe they will go further to do something about it. Maybe, I don't know what they would want to do about this particular situation. But then again, we've been right here today, 95.1 FM, especially Area Talk. When you listen to Area Talk, you get people from different places calling and complaining about the deplorable condition of schools. I mean, I've been here for 3 years plus now, right? Right from when I came here. All right, from Area Talk, I was hearing, Faustina, my school here, people from HA calling our school here, it's in a deplorable condition. The pupils, they learn sitting on floors and grounds and all of those. And then the different complaints have been coming before even this administration. All right, so let's begin from this administration. All right, schools have been in the state that they've been. Okay, maybe they were a little bit better, but with time, as time passed, they continued the deteriorating state, or they continued deteriorating. But then again, there are people who, like he said, that the masses look up to have all of these issues sorted. Parents look up to the government, right? So there are some parents that when you mention government, they're not able to separate. So if you're a speaker, all right, and your name is being mentioned as a speaker of the River State House of Assembly, they will take it to mean that, well, you're part of the government. You're not a separate entity. They don't want that separation. They're not doing that separation. They just know that, well, you are a part of the government, and the government is supposed to do the fixing. So regardless of your arm of government, if you're this or that, well, they don't really care.
Yeah.
All they care is that you're part of the government, and then you're supposed to fix all of these issues. And so if we're coming now to begin to, well, it's fine that at some point you don't, you realize that certain areas you haven't been doing a good job in certain areas, and you wake up to say, oh, well, this is when we want to do a very good job. It's fine. But then, for how long? I mean, people have been waiting. Parents have been waiting. Students have been waiting to have these schools fixed so they can learn in a conducive environment.
While someone may be asking about the call out, because I mean the speaker did mention some very serious information. Talked about 600 billion left off from the sole administrators administration, and so what have those monies been used for? He asked that question.
Couldn't have been used for
could it not have been used in fixing these schools? Well, and I mean, what is going on? Because there seem to be some sort of intentional finger pointing or blaming the executive. And the question you asked earlier about synergy becomes a concern. And someone says, not again. I hope we're not. I hope we're not. I hope everything is what's going on. Well, I hope we should be standing, or should we be? No, we're not running. But then it's not the first time we're hearing about deplorable conditions of schools. We hear these conversations all the time. On Andre Gorgie last week, there's a picture. A listener actually did a screenshot of a picture and put it out for Media Queen. So just go and see what we are talking about, right? So that you know exactly what the situation is. I was having a conversation with someone a few minutes ago, and he said a teacher in one of the schools in the Creeks was saying, some of these students don't have books. Some of these classrooms don't have windows. Some of these students cannot, the roofs are, I mean, once it starts raining, school over, everybody, you can go to your houses. So it's not news. But the fact that it's spoken about in this manner is maybe questionable, is maybe a concern for a lot of people. So should we be talking about issues or in this manner, or dealing with the issues, whatever way it should be dealt with?
And he said it's not like the state doesn't have money, so there is money, all right? So if the state has money, and it would bring us to the conversation about even the Nigerian government and then the importance that it places on education, right? It's been said that based on the budget allocation to education, the government of the day doesn't really care about education sector. So you want to bring that down to the state as well. So if the state, if the speaker is saying it's not like there is no money, all right, but that when it comes to education, there is no money. Why is that? Maybe that's character from the federal level is now trickling down. Or say, at the federal level, they don't place premium on education. So who are we? Sub-nationals. We can also treat education the same way that the federal is treating education. So it becomes a national attitude towards education. But then states can be intentional to make sure that, let's have these issues fixed, as opposed to one arm of government is supposed to do this and they did not do it. So if the one arm of government is supposed to do this and they did not do it, what are the other arms of government doing? Are they, playing the role of, check me, I check you, all right? So you're not doing this, let me check you and let me make sure that you do your job. Is that happening? And then the synergy is another thing.
Yeah.
There are conversations that, sometimes do not get to the public, right? So they have those conversations amongst themselves and see how they can fix issues. But then, hearing this, there is money, the sole administrator, when he left over 600 billion naira in the coffers of River State. Why couldn't that money be used for education to fix all of these schools that are dilapidated here and there? I think I remember, I think he visited a pupil whose head was broken by a ceiling or some was it okay, I don't think he visited, but that happened, and there were a lot of conversation around it. This is the condition, this is the state of schools. And I don't know if it's surprising. Should it be surprising that this is happening? Because they are lawmakers. they are representatives of their people. So they belong to communities. They are members of communities. So it means that these schools that are dilapidated are in communities, and these communities have representatives. So from the moment that, okay, one small roof or one part of the roof fell, okay, that's fine. Give it the next 6 months, another part of the roof fell, and then give it another 6 months, the entire roof fell. I mean, it's a state of deterioration. So it means that from this level, it would get to the worst level. So from the beginning till it got to the point that it is at this moment, I mean, do they want to tell us that they don't know about all of these things? And if they do, and, well, they should. If they don't, it means there's a problem. They should know that these are the issues in their communities. And coming to say, well, someone is not doing or some people are not doing their job, the issues in public education, public schools, is not as a result of lack of funds and all of those. Anyways, we'll go on a commercial break. When we return, open up the phone lines and have you join the conversation. All right, stick around.
Just stay with us.
Talk that talk.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
I just want to have fun.
Hey, my people, rolling culture don't gather all the comedians where they make person forget saying get house rent, forget the eggs, and even forget say fuel don't cost to. Now the one and only Justice Hilarious Experience with MC Justice. I'm not a fool, sir. We go happen on the 7th of December 2025. See lineup we go scatter your dada, K.O. Baba, MC JP, Dr. V, Philosopher, Mouthpiece, Brownson, MC 40, Big Solo, Sariki, Mr. Laugh, MCTD, Danny SPC, Ringtone, aka Breadwinner. If you don't laugh that day, I beg check your village people. Music by Mr. Clef, KL, Nova. Ticket cheap as the enjoyment where they come. Regular 5,000, VIP 15,000. Front row 50,000, silver table 300,000, and gold table 500,000. If your pocket gets weight, choose your destiny. To buy ticket online, no stress. Just waka go www.anisticketplug.com, or you fit buy the ticket for the venue that day. For sponsorship and inquiries, call 0706-877-8895. Venue Asni Place, 2 Louis Drive, off Abacha Road, GRA Port Harcourt. Red carpet 4 p.m. sharp. Showtime 5 p.m. If you come late, now you sabi comedians no go wait for you. Justice Hilarious Experience. I'm not a fool, sir. Now laughter will judge this matter. This show they proudly supported by Fab Global Gadgets, Moments with Mabel, and media partner now Today FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And
Voice of the people. Let's talk that talk. We have been discussing the statement made by the Speaker of the River State Assembly, Martin Amehule, stating that the administrator Ibas left over 600 billion naira and wondered why such money could not be used to fix public schools in the state. Well, he stated this while lamenting the deplorable condition of public schools. Well, if you have listened to that audio, we may likely play it again shortly. But then it's almost all over social media with diverse opinion, people talking about what they think about what the speaker has said, with questions pouring out here and there. And well, you may have your own questions, your concerns, and meanings that you want to even deduce from this.
Exactly.
And because you are probably asking yourself, I don't understand what is going on. Why is this said now? Why is it said at this time? Why does it look like fingers are pointed? What is the problem? What are your thoughts about these statements by the Speaker of the River State House of Assembly? Let's get your your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. That's for call. For text or WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. Remember that you can drop a comment on Facebook at Today95.1 FM.
Okay, so that dropped. You will to dial back and let's get to hear from you.
Good afternoon.
Yes, Twin Chima and Faustina Opposite.
Welcome.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Actually, they did well pointing out that we have a challenge as in regards the school system or the educational sector. I want to say that this blame should not go only to the executive. It should go to the entire state. It is not that government is not doing her best, but that schools that are renovated, built, or that within our jurisdiction in our various community are not being protected. I can say this on the grounds that most community and state schools that are within our jurisdiction, we can see and attest to that those schools were in proper shape and standard, but nobody knows who is responsible or who is looting, who is deroofing, removing all those critical things from those sectors. So if Martin Amehule is raising this topic, I think it should also ensure that chiefs should call to others, community leaders, as well as youth leaders should also be called to others to ensure that government facility or investment in their community should be protected. This is not just food. Street lights and also looted. NEPA facilities are also looted. So we should do the right thing.
All right, thank you very much for joining the conversation. Hello, good afternoon. Hello. Are you there? Okay, so let's move on to the next person. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
Welcome, Dr.
Good afternoon to Queen and Faustina.
Welcome.
Faustina, where have you been? Faustination.
I've been resting, Dr. Chris.
Yes. Well, the Queen has been doing all on your behalf anyway. The call by the Speaker of the House of Assembly is a good call. It's a good call in the sense that where things happen, every arm of government is expected to speak out, speak up. And Barrister Abihule has also done that. He has done very well. We would want him now henceforth to put fire on the on the bottom of the executive. Because when there are checks and balance, which assembly has to do, you see everybody sits up. However, when you listen to the voice, it sounds as if there's still not tally between the three arms of government, especially the judiciary and the legislature. I mean, the executive and the legislature. It was so obvious that that piece probably would be longing for having come, because I know how they do it. Those primary schools you're talking about, or secondary or primary schools, are they the responsibility of the state government? Local governments are now autonomous. I hope they are not also responsibility of local governments who are now going back with millions or billions of naira in their local government area. A chairman recently pointed out, a chairman is for a chair. It's for primary school and not for the PhD degree holders. So what I'm saying is that Governor Sim also to sit up. Yeah, he left 600 billion. That's huge. What is happening? We would also want them to tell us how much demand met the solar admin when he came. How much he met, how much he spent, and what was left, which he has told us is 100 billion. But all the same, government of this state should sit up. Okay. They should go to Abia and see what that governor is doing there. Rivers should not be a different ball game, especially when so much money comes to this state. The people of this state should see dividends of it. We commended Governor Sim because he's the one that came and they improved the welfare of even these teachers and all that. Unlike the other governor, Wike didn't do more about education. He didn't. Can't remember him doing more about it. Even though I think he did more in the tertiary area, universities, he made multi-campuses and all that, improved UST and then all that. But then primary and secondary, I don't think he did more. Well, let's say he did his own. So these governors should also look into the call by the speaker and also sit up. If it is a responsibility of the local government, let them also do it. But I like how he's coming up. Okay. But let it not be with bitterness.
It's all right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, my two presenters.
Welcome.
Yes, I just calling on the line. Yes, let me contribute to the issue on the grant. I had a voice note by our honorable speaker. This is for me. Can you hear me?
We're listening to you.
Yes, it is for me. That's an ambition. It's meaningless for me. This man, this 18th, we met our governor 2 months. 2 months, this 18th. It's not even yet 2 months. I have a suspension. And now you are abolishing this way. Have you listened to the executive council? That's question number 1. 2, my number 2 question. Please, if these people did not settle amicably, they should go back and settle completely. Thank you so much.
Okay. Right. So you think they've not settled. But then again, you could see this as the legislature doing their job, right? Seeing lapses in governance and calling out the government, okay? Calling out the executive, all right? I mean, that way the executive would sit up and do the necessary. Even though you may think that there are other ways that they could have gone around doing this because altogether they are the government of the day.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
That dropped.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Queen and Faustina.
Yes.
Welcome, Mr. Christian.
I beg, shame they catch me on, honestly speaking.
Why now? Why?
If at this 21st century we're still talking about how government cannot take care of schools in this part of the earth, schools that private people are building and making it look like something what it's supposed to be. People will not get anything to offer for government. May they know they enter political position for heaven's sake. These things are annoying for heaven's sake. Should the government wait to be reminded? Are they not getting allocation every period? Don't they understand what governance is all about? I mean, when they go build one small borehole somewhere, they gather people and say they are doing governance. These things should be ashamed of discussing some of this things, bringing it up. Say, we make what happen, they laugh us now. Ordinary school not being built or maintained. But these things are getting too much now. No wonder they call us third world countries.
All right, thank you very much. But yeah, you mentioned that no wonder they called us third world countries. I mean, there are certain things that happen here in Nigeria, you know, and then especially if you've gone overseas and if you see the way they run governance and everything over there, you would think that we are just playing. We are playing. Of course, government is supposed to know what governance is all about, and it's what the people, I mean, they make promises. Funny enough, they make, during campaigns, they make promises, even though sometimes we know that those promises, they would not keep those promises. But they go about making promises, meaning they know the areas that they're supposed to do something about, all right? But when they come into office, and then when the allocations begin to come in,
becomes a different story.
Yeah, maybe they have a focus on, or they focus on certain areas like, okay, these things are just too much.
But if even in this one, people will be asking you the areas that we are focused on,
how far,
and how well. I mean, so whatever area that the government is focusing, because it's the right for the people should be able to analyze
whatever area that you're even focusing and say, okay, we've been able to do this much in this area and it's commendable. So it's left for the people to do this analysis. But then about this, that the Speaker is complaining or lamenting about, one will begin to question, okay, is this outright calling out of the executive? Or are there conversations that have been had prior to this happening? Is this not government that's supposed to work together? Why are we seeing this calling out? Why does it sound like it's news? It's new, rather. It sounds like, oh, the government just realized that schools are deplorable, or that the state of schools
they just realized.
Okay, they
Maybe
just realized.
The other arm of government knows about the dilapidation in schools or structures around the state. Or maybe they are just getting to realize.
They're just finding out.
Yes, they're just finding out that, well, this is, well, we used to, he said they would.
I mean, he mentioned scenarios.
Yes,
yeah, he did.
That parents would send them, but then that's another thing. The representatives, what are they doing also? The representatives at different levels.
Mm-hmm.
What are they doing also? Yeah, parents, maybe you cannot be everywhere because that would be their excuse that we cannot be everywhere now. So when you see it, bring it to our attention. It's fine, okay? It's okay. But the level of dilapidation to warrant this level of lamentation, it means that it's really, really alarming and it's serious. And so one should not be, a member of government should not be really surprised that this is happening, but the strength in which he said he uses to just make these lamentations, it's fine, okay, it's like a wake-up call. Wake up, whatever it is, wherever it is you are sleeping, wake up and do the needful. So let's just hope that going forward the needful would be done. But let's get back to the calls.
Hello, good afternoon, Faustina.
Welcome, Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Yeah. At times, who is Minister of Education in Rivers State?
Commissioner, you mean?
We are just living in a country where somebody that sees school as a business, so people that have private schools, you carry Minister of Education or you give them school to go and manage. How do you think that Minister of Education that have school all over River State will allow government school to strive, to work? He will do something to sabotage it so that people will pull their own children and bring them to their own.
Honorable Chris O'Chris, even though you're mentioning minister, commissioner, but let's even stick with minister, right? So if a minister is not performing, all right, do the people not call on the president to do something about the minister? So you bring it down to the commissioner level.
Yes, if the minister are not performing and the people are calling Mr. President, and the Mr. President, that minister, are under appointment by what Mr. President he did for Mr. President, how do you think that Mr. President will hear your call? For the primary school close to me here, one teacher teaching three classes.
That's why the speaker is lamenting.
Then even the speaker, is he telling us that he don't know? He said that he forgot the name of the school. How can he forget the name of the school?
How can he remember all the names of all? Come on now, cut him some slack.
Just like me, I forget the name of the school in my community here. If Mr. Speaker cannot mention the name of the school, how will I mention the name of the school? They are just playing politics. Let him tell us the school now, so that people will go there and investigate. You say, I don't know, I've forgotten the name of that school.
Forget there are so many schools that he cannot remember all of them.
My sister, Nigeria.
All right, thank you so much. See, this is your laughter.
Oh, good afternoon. Your name and location.
I'm Faustina Oputu.
Welcome.
Happy New Month to both of you.
Happy New Month.
Yes, Faustina, this outburst, I smell plenty rats. Not a rat. I smell plenty rats. There are things you do, and you do with wisdom, irrespective of how nice what you do with this. There is a way you go about it, and it will be suspicious. I'm considering the fragile, state of the state that is just coming out from one political war that has left wounds that are yet healed. Are you with me?
Yeah.
That has left wounds that are yet unhealed. and we have talked about peace. That you are the other arm of government that checkmates another arm of government does not mean war. You can work in synergy. There is something that was left out, or that was left out in his outburst, that I stretched my ears to hear that I didn't hear. I needed to hear, or I wanted to hear. We have reached out to the executive. We have called on the governor. We have written to him concerning the state of schools in our state, and he has responded nothing. But I didn't hear that. Okay? I didn't hear that. That is people that say they've just, they just reconciled, there's peace. So, should I begin to say that the peace that we talked about, or we heard about, is audio peace? Because for Martin Samehule to have come out like this, with this outburst, I smell a rat. I think something is wrong. But what I want Sim Fubara, the governor of Rivers State, to do is to speak up now. This is no longer time for I no go talk. If I talk, this is no longer time for that. Now that it has been alleged that this man, we suspect that these people came and said they were going to probe him, a bus. That everybody knows how that man went at Rivers money and it's been a talk of the town. Now we are just hearing that he left 600 billion. How do you leave money? How do you hand over money to, or whatever, assets or liability to another government? Is it not going to be documented? Is it not to be done officially? We are leaving so amount with you. Now that this allegation has come out, we need Simfubera to come out immediately and tell us what he knows about the 600 billion.
Right. Thank you.
I suspect that something has gone wrong again.
Right. Thank you very much. But then again, sometimes people complain that a particular arm of government is not doing their job, especially when it comes to checkmating the activities of the executive arm of government. So another set of people would think that this is one way that the legislature can checkmate the activities of the executive so they can do the needful. With this, the executive would, swing into action and do something about the public schools to the benefit of the general public.
All right, let's see some comment on Facebook. Where was this man? Grace Stamono says, you mean the speaker? When Wike was the governor of the state and schools were being run without funds from the ministry, why didn't they, members of the House, speak up about the situation? Abi, they were not informed too. Let them continue. Darlington says that statement cannot be true. 600 billion. Fidelis says, even if the statement is politically motivated, our public schools are completely in a mess. No good structures and no teachers. The worst part of it is that since 2023, about 1,000 teachers were recruited into the River State Universal Basic Education, and the governor said it was approved, but the same people have not been posted neither on the Go biometric to enable them to start performing their duty. So please, let's call a spade a spade. Let's call the attention of the governor to this. 600 what, please? That's like a question asking. Text message. This person says, greetings. For starters, I must say this hypocrisy has dimensions, and Martin Samehule and his members are taking their own to the extreme. You were there as a leader under your lord, the ex-governor, and you were mute. Who is deceiving who here? And again, the choice of words does not really indicate there is true reconciliation in the state. But then, please go back to your boss and make proper investigation on who destroyed the educational system and made you put in place before you demand for a goat to slaughter. Think about the several goats you have in your garden. Honorable Malon. Text message. WhatsApp. Hi, Faustina and Queen. What an eye running. It's an irony, and it's I running. Is this intentional? The same set of people that hold the state down for good 6 months are the same people talking as if they love the people. As State House of a House of Assembly, what can they show that they have positively done in the life of Rivers people? They are the cause and the reason why the state is in this form we are today. Eric. Hi, Lady Faustina and Queen. I believe you ladies want to hear the school of thought of your dear listener over the speaker's point of concern. So what do we really mean by checks and balances of 3 arms of government? I keep hearing waiting be all this, are they not of the same government and the likes? Yet we keep talking about rubber stamp assembly and what have you. I feel individual citizens are contributing to some of these overflogging of political issues by reading quick negative meanings to what the speaker has just said. Chidex. Okay. Trusts Rivers people to leave this important issue and focus on the messenger. Ernest. from Woji.
Exactly. Some people would do that.
Okay. That's it. Some of the messages we have here. I don't know. We have some more calls to take.
I'll just
we
take,
can just take
one more call and we'll wrap up. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This is Mr. Zayn from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Mr.
As
Zayn.
long as Nigeria is concerned for now, forget about governance in definition. Because everything in it now is like a compensation among colleagues, among friends, and loved ones. For now, we can never benefit out the dividends of democracy or good governance. Because except you understand the major concept that yes.
Oh, sorry about that. That really dropped. So let's see if we'll get another call quickly. So we'll take it and then we begin to wrap up. You're listening to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. I mean, for some people, yes, indeed, they would focus on the messenger. For others, they would focus on critical issues here, which is...
Yes, we can hear you. Good afternoon.
Yes, quickly, First Nation, please permit me to tell Chima also. Chima, remember I gave you an assignment as regards the Echie local government chairman. I told you to please advise and make sure Echie erects one of the best garri manufacturing industry in Echie that will all commission by, at least by this time next year. Thank you.
Oh, all right, Dr. Chris.
You've not done your assignment.
I haven't done it yet.
Okay, you should.
I should. I will do it, Dr. Chris. I hope I get marks for it.
I'm sure you would. I mean, it's an assignment, so when you do it, you would have marks. All right, that's our show, Talk That Talk, on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Oputu.
I'm Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, December 1. In 1913, Ford introduces the moving assembly line. The Ford Motor Company launched the world's first moving automotive assembly line, revolutionizing manufacturing and drastically reducing Model T production time. In 1918, Iceland becomes a sovereign state. Iceland gained sovereignty from Denmark while still remaining in personal union with the Danish crown. In 1964, Malawi, Malta, and Zambia joined the UN. These newly independent nations officially became members of the United Nations. In 1990, British and French workers meet
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Dangote refinery has announced a commitment to supply 50 million litres per day of petrol from December 2025 to January 2026. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has announced a significant revenue increase to 5.078 trillion naira for October 2025. The World Bank has urged the federal government to overhaul its trade policy, particularly by cutting high import tariffs and lifting import bans if it hopes to bring down inflation more quickly. The Organization of the Petroleum Exporting Countries, OPEC, and its cut partners, including Russia, have maintained Nigeria's crude oil production quota at 1.5 million barrels per day until December 2026. On the foreign scene, South Korea's largest online retailer, Coupang, has apologized for a massive data breach potentially involving nearly 34 million local customer accounts.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who will take 3 lights? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson Gay right all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
That's welcoming you to the show from Benjamin Mina right there. On this side of the divide, a lot did happen through the weekend, from the world of football to Formula One, as well as basketball. The Nigerian Tigers not really having it good at the FIBA World Cup qualifiers right there. Lost the very first two games against Tunisia and Guinea, and they hope to get one over Rwanda to keep their hopes alive in getting to the 2026 FIBA World Cup. But ladies and gentlemen, you know that on the show we get to bring to you everything that is happening as well as will be happening in the world of sports. So you could be part of the conversation at any point in time. You could join us from the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which doubles at 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. For the phone line, I'll be throwing it open later on the show to take your reactions. And for the phone line, it is 0810 951 951. You could also catch us on our social media handles or through our social media handles. On YouTube, we're live at Today95.1fm. On Facebook, it's at Today95.1 FM. On Instagram at TodayFM951. That's the same for X at TodayFM951. You could also listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. Just click the listen live button and voila, you'll be here with us. So we've got Formula One on the menu. We've got football on the menu, where we talk from the local scene and graduates to the foreign scene. So at this point, ladies and gentlemen, without wasting further time, let's get down to business as we enjoy the show together.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, I will start off from the world of Formula One, where Lando Norris, Max Verstappen, and Oscar Piastri will contest a final race championship showdown in Abu Dhabi after the Red Bull's driver, Max Verstappen, won a gripping Qatar Grand Prix. Verstappen benefited from a strategy call from McLaren that flew in the face of the decisions made by every other team during an early race safety car. It was a costly decision that sacrificed the track positions to Max Verstappen in the final stages of that particular encounter. The Dutchman, Max Verstappen, won to take his seventh win of the season, equaling Lando Norris's and Oscar Piastri's run this season, while the Australian, being Oscar Piastri, was second to Max Verstappen, and the Briton Lando Norris finished behind Williams' Carlos Sainz to finish fourth on the standings for the Qatar Grand Prix. Norris, who won himself an extra 2 points by passing Kimi Antonelli's Mercedes on the penultimate lap to the end of the Qatar Grand Prix, at least would be happy to get himself still in contention for the Drivers' Championship this season. The Englishman, being Lando Norris, has been left with a 12 points lead over Max Verstappen, who moved ahead of Oscar Piastri by 4 points, heading to Abu Dhabi, which will be taking place on the 5th to the 7th of December 2025. That's going to be this weekend. And to win the title, Lando Norris must finish at least third at Yas Marina, that is in Abu Dhabi, if Max Verstappen wins the race next Sunday. So it makes this pretty intense right now going into Abu Dhabi. It's going to be a racetrack for everything to run for. I don't want to say to fight for, because when you say to fight for, we're looking at boxing, but this one, it's going to be everything to run for between Max Verstappen, Lando Norris, Oscar Piastri. I think Oscar Piastri should have had a better chance, if not for the mistake coming from his team. Maybe he would have been able to probably close up the gap, still be ahead of Max Verstappen. But this time, it's going to be a 3-horse race going into the final phase of this particular season in the Formula One.
Yeah, Osas, for the 32nd time in Formula One history, the Drivers' Championship will be decided at the last race of the season. Now, the question is, can Lando Norris actually win this ahead of Max Verstappen and Oscar Piastri. Well, Lando Norris is still favorite to win his maiden edition. This is the first time, if he wins it, the first time he's going to be winning the Drivers' Championship. But Max Verstappen and Oscar Piastri can still steal this one, at this weekend season-ending Grand Prix in Abu Dhabi. Now,
just like what I said, he must finish on the podium.
Yeah, what he
must finish on the podium
is to finish on the podium. Then whatever happens to the other two drivers, nothing concern me. So what he needs to do is, I think that mistake was a costly mistake on the part of Andrew Stella. The man came out to talk about how they made the mistake, how it was costly. But the truth is, they still have this weekend to redeem themselves. But still lights, the whole thing is on the wire. The hope of the young man and McLaren is actually hanging on the wire, because you look at it, Max Verstappen is a champion. He knows how to win this. Few weeks back, of let's say few months back, Max Verstappen was totally out of contention.
He wasn't totally out of contention, but there was a huge gap.
Look at the gap. You could say he was out, but the man is a serial winner, right? He has that experience. He knows what to do and how to do it. Look at him sitting on the second position from third or fourth. He's moved to second. So I think this is what experience brings to you, and this is what good management and your team. This is what working with an experienced team like what's it called? Ferrari. Sorry, not Ferrari now. Red Bull can actually do for you. So kudos to them, congratulations to them. I just can't wait to see what happens in Abu Dhabi, because our eyes will be on that one surely. Because we want to see how this is what we actually want as fans. It's not about the season has gone half and you say just like last season, we say give it to Max Verstappen. The title is Max Verstappen's already, last season, but this season has proven that everybody wants to win it. For Orlando, he's trying to win his first ever Drivers' Championship, and it has been a roller coaster ride for him. He's been up and down, but all the same, heads down. Hopefully next weekend the man can actually, if everything goes as planned, hopefully they get to learn their mistakes. Andrew Stella gets to learn from his mistakes, and they put in all the necessary work needed. Hopefully they could be smiling this weekend.
All right. Hopefully McLaren could be smiling. Lando Norris could be smiling. That is if he should finish on the podium. But McLaren made a major strategy error during the Qatar Grand Prix by deciding not to pit either of their drivers under the early safety car on lap 7, a decision which gifted Max Verstappen the significant advantage going on that particular race. Due to high tire degradation at the Lusail International Circuit, drivers were required to make at least 2 pit stops. In a maximum of 25 races using one tire, you must make a pit stop. And what actually happened, if I would just break it down to you, was the safety car did come through as a result of a crash. And when the safety car comes out, it slows every other driver on the track. And every other constructor decided to make use of that period to go to the pit and change their tires. But we had McLaren saying to the drivers, stay put, keep running, go ahead. And you know what that means. By the time the safety car is out, it's going to be speed all the way. So you find it difficult to catch up with the rest. What Max Verstappen did was capitalize on that and increase the space between him and the chasing pack. And that was how he got to win the Qatar Grand Prix. That was yesterday. And Andrea Stella, being the team principal of McLaren, was full of sorries to his drivers, saying the strategy they thought would have worked did not work out. Andrea Stella on Today's Sports Live.
It was a decision not to pit, and in fairness, we didn't expect everyone else to pit. Obviously, when everyone else behind you pits, then it makes it pitting like definitely the right thing to do. Obviously, when you are the lead car, you don't know exactly what the others are going to do. There could have been a loss for Lando in pitting in case we were pitting both cars with the double stack. But effectively, the main reason was related to not expecting everyone else to pit. So it was a decision, but as a matter of fact, it wasn't the correct decision.
Obviously not the correct decision there, but McLaren driver Oscar Piastri, who was really, really unhappy, he would have maybe gotten maximum 25 points by winning this race. He did lead from the start up until that period, but he also expressed his disappointment at what the team had him go through.
I haven't spoken to anyone, but feeling pretty crap, as you would imagine. Don't really know what to say. Obviously, we didn't get it right with the strategy. I think the pace was very strong. I feel like I didn't put a foot wrong. It's a shame to not walk away with a win.
All right, that was Oscar Piastri there as he expressed his disappointment. But something within me tends to point me towards the fact that all of this could be, I don't know if that's just a conspiracy theory, but it looks like all of these things are just working to make sure that Oscar Piastri doesn't get to the point he wants to get to. I don't know if I can say from here that if it was Lando Norris leading the race yesterday, the drivers would have been called to pits while the safety car was ahead of them in lap 7. But it had to be an Oscar Piastri, and things had to change the other way. But fine, Andres Stella is saying that it was a strategy that they hoped to effect and have it turn out positively. But unfortunately, it did not turn out positively. But how would every other constructor decide to pit and you decide to stand alone? I don't know if this would bring sour the relationship between Oscar Piastri and the rest of the McLaren team, and would this impede or impact his stay back at McLaren come next season?
I think if Oscar Piastri doesn't win the Drivers' Championship, I just, first off, I think they should have been working together. That's the truth. They should have been working together to achieve this aim. But I think lack of togetherness or lack of cooperation amongst the both of them have not made Piastri now, fallen down to third place. But I think at the end of the day, what needed to be done is they would learn from their mistake. But I think the McLarens are actually favoring, that's what I think though, are now favoring Lando Norris ahead of Oscar Piastri. But at the end of the day, could this be could this be one of those things that spark the move? Talking about Oscar Piastri leaving McLaren next season. But it's something we have to look at. We have to fold our hands and see what happens next season. But for me, I think the McLarens are actually favoring Lando Norris better than Oscar Piastri. But you look at it since the Canadian Grand Prix, I think Lando Norris has been the better driver ahead of Oscar Piastri. So maybe they are looking at it and say Lando Norris have a better chance of actually winning the Drivers' Championship ahead of Oscar Piastri. But I think at the end of the day, both of them needs to work together. If they have been working together, this shouldn't have been the case. But this is what it is when you don't work together and you get to make little mistake that will cost your team, cost the team ahead of winning the Drivers' Championship. Well, at the end of the day, we just have to fold our hands and see. But I think this could spare bad blood, amongst the both drivers, and I just don't want to see Oscar Piastri leaving McLaren. But if he sit down to weigh his options and see maybe if he might feel if I leave McLaren, I might just go ahead for to other constructors and hopefully I get a chance of winning the Drivers' Championship. But I just don't want to see those bad blood. This is what you get when you don't work together as a team.
All right, this is what you get when you do not work together as a team. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you feel concerning what we will be seeing in Formula One by next week? Is it going to be Max Verstappen, or can Lando Norris ensure that he finishes on the podium to take this one? It goes down to the last race of the season. And Oscar Piastri, is there any possibility that he could be winning it? And if he doesn't win it, looking like his chances were jeopardized by his team being McLaren, do you think that it could bring sour taste in the mouth of the young man, and maybe he'll make his way out of McLaren next season in the Formula One? You could share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's doubled at 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. I'll be throwing open the phone line later on the show, so you could also comment and react to the stories coming from Formula One. But for now, we're going to be moving ahead to look at what's happening in the world of football, and where else but the Nigerian Premier Football League. All right, over the weekend we saw match day 15 come through. It's going to be ending this week on Wednesday, but some of the games, most of the games played over the weekend did see a lot of home sides get good results. Former champions Enyimba Football Club of Aba returned to winning ways in the Nigerian Premier Football League on Sunday, thanks to a 2-1 win over Rangers International at the Aba Township Stadium in that Oriental Derby. Without a win in their previous 3 matches, Enyimba began life without coach Stanley Eguma, with a resolve to turn their fortunes around against the 7-time champions. It was Enyimba's 5th win of the season, but they are still dangling in the middle of the table with 20 points after 15 matches. Elsewhere, newly promoted Kun Khalifat moved out of the relegation zone thanks to a 2-0 win over Plateau United in Owerri. Kun Khalifat threw their gates open for the fans to get into the Dan Ayem Stadium and support the side, as they made it count with 2 second-half goals from Lekon Gabriel as well as Henry Zonye, and that aimed them all 3 points from that particular center. So a quick run through the results we had over the weekend. On Saturday, it was Benel Insurance who defeated Wiki Tories by 3-0. Niger Tornadoes defeated Remo Stars by 1-0 same Saturday. And for Sunday, it was Shooting Stars, or you call them 3SC, who defeated El Kanemi Warriors by 1-0. Barao FC defeated Kwara United by 3-2. As I said before, Enyimba Football Club of Aba defeated Rangers International by 2-1. Bayelsa United played out a 1-0 draw with Castina United. Ikorodu City defeated Abia Warriors 1-0. Kun Khalifat defeated Plateau United 2-0. It was Warri Wolves who ran away with all 3 points at home against Nasarawa United, being the league leaders before we got to this point. Then we're going to be having Rivers United up against Kanu Pillars on Wednesday in a rescheduled match day 14 fixture right there. A quick look at the table, how it is right now. We have Ikorodu City seated on top after 15 games with 27 points. There is Nasarawa United in second place with 27 points. Also, just Ikorodu City having a better goal difference of +2. Niger Tornadoes are in third place with 23 points after 15 games. Unlikely 1, 2, and 3 right there in the Nigerian Premier Football League. Rivers United are fourth, but they've just played 12 matches. Hopefully, when they get to complete the number of matches that they have, they could be rising up the table. But talking about Rivers United, they should be back to, or they are back to Rivers State right now after that catastrophic weekend they had in Uyo against RS Bekan of Morocco. It was a match that Rivers United should have seen out after leading till the 94th minute. But they capitulated in the last 2 minutes of that encounter to give away a huge advantage to RS Bekan, while they themselves have now put themselves in a precarious situation where it will be difficult for them to maybe qualify out of the group stages of the CAF Champions League. But coach of the side, Finidi George, was full of disappointment, and he said categorically that it was a devastating result aimed at the end of that encounter.
I have to say a draw wouldn't have been a good result for us, but the loss is devastating. I think overall performance of my players, I think deserve more than what the outcome of the game looked. It's quite unfortunate that we lost today. If you ask me, because we had a free kick, and from our own free kick, they got their own free kick, and that was how they got the equalizer. And you all saw the second goal. You taking off from the middle, a striker will run from the middle and had a block and scored a goal. So it's quite unfortunate that in that extra minute, that's it's players management. Because if I were playing that game, I just that free kick, I'll try to kick it, towards the corner.
But it's unfortunate that Finidi George could not play the game. After the only thing he could do was just to control the game from the sidelines as the technical advisor, or called that the gaffer of that particular side. But he thought that he would have done things differently. Was this the players letting down the man or the man letting down the team?
I think it's vice versa. You look at it, poor game management from both the coach and the players of Rivers United. Quite a game like that, of that magnitude, you're actually winning, not as if you are behind. You're winning from the first half. You actually went through the second half and until the 90 minutes regulation time, 7 minutes at a time, and you start, to falter. I think it's poor game management from both sides, because first off, the coach would have to dish out the information, instruction from the sideline and tell the players at this point in time we need to manage the game. We've seen it, where players get to and coaches get to, make changes, bring in a defensive midfielder, which he did bring. He brought in a defensive midfielder at some point, but when those defensive midfielder came, Bello have been the only one running the show right from time, before now. Bello, that's the midfielder, have been the one in that middle of the park doing lots of marking, so I expected him to, when it has gotten to that 80th minute, 75 minutes, to bring in fresh leg to actually help that situation. But for the players, I think common sense would tell you that you need to manage this game. These are games of high magnitude. You're not playing the MPFL. You're not playing the MPFL game, the regular MPFL game, where you look at it and say that we could win. But these are experienced sides you've played. You lost 3-0 away from home. That should have taught you enough lesson. The manager, after that 3-0 win, said they've learned from their lessons. So they're going to keep things tight and make sure they do the necessary things they need to do to actually get the win. They were actually going on the right path until that dying minute, and this lack of game management came in. This is defending champions of the CAF Confederations Cup. So you have to at least put up a good fight at home. I don't know how they would have to, figure things out. But as far as I'm concerned, they're out of the competition, and it is poor game management. This is not the first time I'm saying Finidi's poor game management, before now. When he was the coach of the Super Eagles, I actually saw that, and I'm now seeing this again. I think the man needs to learn from his lesson as quick as possible. And for the players, they've not let themselves down alone. They've let the badge down. They've let Nigeria down, because they are the sole representative of the Nigerian Professional Football League in the CAF Champions League. It shows how bad our football is. With these little things that we are supposed to know, it's something that we are now struggling to know. So our football is bad. Look at our reigning champions, Remo Stars. They're out of the competition. They couldn't even make it to the group stages. It tells you how bad our league and our football is in the country.
All right.
Now, the runners-up of the league last season, they are actually down, and they can't even at home grind that result, get that maximum point. So I think it's so sad they didn't even get a draw. They're out of the competition, and hopefully this should be a learning curve for them, and let them just learn. And hopefully anytime they get to the continent, be it next season or after, they should learn from this and get to go past this and better their chances of actually going out of the group.
All right. Before we leave talking the Nigerian Premier Football League, let me let you know that Toby Samuel Adekpoju, being the sporting director of 3SC or Shooting Stars, is out again ranting. Remember on this show, I think that was sometime last week, we talked about a case where he called out the organizers of the MPFL for having poor toughs, which has led to injuries for his players. And here he is saying, on November 25th, 2025, I received a query letter from the Nigerian Premier Football League Secretariat over my social media post raising concerns that directly affect my players' welfare. The query letter had also gone viral on social media and blog posts. As cited in the letter by the MPFL, my grievances should have been communicated through the official channel, and the league body is demanding an apology letter over the post, or I will be sanctioned because I have violated the MPFL framework and rule book. He went on to say that on the 27th of November 2025, I, being Toby Samuel Adepoju, responded to the query letter and proved with facts that I have previously used the official communication channels to express my concerns over an incident in Bauchi which was ignored. It would be difficult to trust such a process again. However, the league body insisted that such concerns are better raised through the official communication channel instead of social media. Yes, it is. But the truth here right now is if he did not come on social media for that public generation as well as a lot of traffic to that post, you would not listen to what he's saying. The man has said it. He did put through a complaint from the right channel, but at the end of it all, there was no response. He was ignored. And when you push a man to the wall, what do you expect? These are some of the things we keep talking about in our league. But I wonder how and the way this one will continue to unravel, because it seems like it's going to be an unsettled case between Toby Adepoju as well as the MPFL board.
Yeah, I think we should have, as Nigerians, gone past this. There are some things that when you look at, you just will feel bad because things are not. We should have. See, these are things that we should ordinarily be just. We should be bigger than. The man has, put this thing officially written down, and there was no response. So he had to put it on social media. Besides, this man is a journalist.
Yeah, though he has actually apologized now, but does it clean the fact that there was negligence on the side of the MPFL board?
For not responding.
For not responding.
Yeah, so I think the man is right. First off, he's a journalist, so he has to do his job by putting out things there. That's what the media does. But officially, he has complained. Right? So I think he has complained and there was no proper authority. So the man is spot on this one. I don't think anything could be done on this. He's spot on this.
All right, nothing could be done on it, but he has actually apologized, and let's see how it goes forward. But it calls for quick response coming from the MPFL board in matters like this. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going out to pay some bills, take some commercials, but when we come back, we'll definitely be looking at what's happening with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Don't go nowhere. It is still the Monday's edition of Today Sports Live on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM.
I just want to have fun.
Hey, my people, rolling culture don't gather all the comedians where they make person forget saying get house rent, forgetting eggs, and even forget say fuel don't cost to. Now the one and only Justice Hilarious Experience with MC Justice. I'm not a fool, sir. We go happen on the 7th of December 2025. See line up, we go scatter your dada, K.O. Baba, MC JP, Dr. V, Philosopher, Mouthpiece, Brownson, MC 40, Big Solo, Sariki, Mr. Laugh, MCTD, Danny SPC, Ringtone, aka Breadwinner. If you don't laugh that day, I beg check your village people. Music by Mr. Clef, KL, Nova. Ticket cheap as the enjoyment where they come. Regular 5,000, VIP 15,000. Front row 50,000, silver table 300,000, and gold table 5. 06-877-8895. Venue, Asney Place, 2 Louis Drive, off Abacha Road, GRA, Port Harcourt. Red carpet, 4 p.m. sharp. Showtime, 5 p.m. If you come late, now you sabi, comedians no go wait for you. Justice Hilarious Experience. I'm not a fool, sir. Now laughter will judge this matter. This show, they proudly supported by Fab Global Gadgets, Moments with Mabel, and media partner, now Today FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Benjamin Mina, as we move to look at what's happening with Nigeria's men's national team, the Super Eagles of Nigeria. It's officially the African Cup of Nations month, or the month for the African Cup of Nations is the 1st of December. The African Cup of Nations will kickstart on the 21st of December and run through to the new year in January. And for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, uncertainty continues to trail the delay of the Super Eagles provisional list. On November the 25th, the official Twitter handle of the Super Eagles teased an announcement, and I quote, Super Eagles African Cup of Nations preliminary squad announcement coming up. That's what it simply read right there. But 5 days later, nothing has been done. Actually, 6 days later, because today is the 1st of December. The next two tweets that followed did say which Super Eagles player impressed you the most during the AFCON 2025 qualifiers. It also followed another followed which says who made the most appearance for Nigeria during the AFCON 2025 qualifiers. And it's more or less like, are we going to wait till the 11th of December that has been given by CAF to ensure that your final list, that is the one that you get after you cut down from the preliminary list, that's actually the final day for that one to be submitted? Is that what Eric Chell, as well as the NFF and whoever is in charge, is waiting for? Let me let you know that South Africa have already unveiled a 55-man list, which will eventually be cut down to 23. The South African Football Association, SAFA, noted that the final squad would be named in the coming days, well ahead of the December 11 deadline for all 24 finalists to be named in for the tournament. The context here is, we very know that Bafana finished ahead of Nigeria in Group C of the 2026 World Cup qualifiers. And now they have also finished ahead of the Super Eagles of Nigeria in releasing the preliminary list. What kind of unseriousness would this be? Or would we say Nigeria is not the only country plagued with players being injured, as well as players who are lacking form? So why wait and continue to wait? At the end of the day, it might still be the same persons we know making the cut. But what do you make of all of this coming from? Who are we to blame, first of all? NFF, Eric Chell.
I think lots of factors for you to actually think. Lots of factors could actually make the technical crew, the coach, not to have released his squad list rather, or the players to prosecute that game and then at some point, cut it down to the final list. But you look at it, injuries have never been the friend of the Super Eagles. Benjamin Frederick ruled out. Olaina still trying to get to full fitness, and our own Victor Osimhen struggling too with fitness. So I think these are criteria that you need to look at before you can actually bring out your list. It wouldn't be nice when you bring out a list and players that you put there are players that are injured or players that are struggling with fitness. Possibly they are actually talking to the physios of these various clubs to actually look at the fitness of these players before they could be, included into the team. So I wouldn't fault the NFF for that, or the technical crew or the coach, for not releasing this. You look at it, I think there's a deadline. There's a reason why CAF have given that deadline. So you still have time to actually work with the physios of various clubs, and hopefully you get the best players, and then you list out these names.
All right. We hope that in the coming days we'll be hearing something from Super Eagles head coach Eric Chell, as well as the NFF concerning the release of the players. Let's know who is going. Yeah, we know that we have injuries littered here and there. Benjamin Frederick being the top of them all right now, because it seems without Benjamin Frederick we are not going to perform well in the African Cup of Nations. He has eaten so deep into the hearts of Nigerians with love for him that his absence is now the first heartbreak we're experiencing before we get to the African Cup of Nations. But the truth is we've got players that could come in and do the business. Gabriel Osho is there. We also have Ogbu is also there. We've got Benjamin Tanimu, if I decide to call that one. So many problems will come out right here. But we've got players that can actually do the business for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. We hope to see something really good in the coming days concerning the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But for now, let's move ahead to look at what took place on the global scene over the weekend in the world of football. Yes, in the English Premier League, Arsenal fought back to end a 1-0 draw against 10-man Chelsea with Mikel Merino's second half header securing a crucial point that moved the Gunners 5 points clear at the top of the Premier League table. The match turned in the 38th minute when Chelsea's Moses Caicedo was sent off for a late stored-up challenge on Mikel Merino, upgraded from a yellow card to a red card after a video assistant referee's review. Chelsea's sixth red card of the season. Despite the numerical disadvantage, Chelsea took the lead shortly after halftime, and that was when Trevoh Chalobah cleverly flicked Reece James's corner past David Raya. Arsenal missed both Gabriel Magalhaes and William Saliba at the centre-back, had been the second best for much of the season, but they leveled in the 68th minute as Bukayo Saka escaped Marc Cucurella and delivered a perfect cross for Mikel Merino to head it home and ended or get a goal for Arsenal as they ended that 1-1. It was a fierce contest which finished with 7 yellow cards alongside Moses Caicedo's red card. And so much to talk about from that encounter. The manager of Chelsea, being Enzo Maresca, questioned how sometimes red cards to Chelsea looks different from red cards to other clubs. Let's listen to Enzo Maresca.
About my red card, it's a red card. But why Bentancur against Reece was not a red card? Spurs away. So us as a manager, we struggle to understand why they judge in different way. Mo, it's red card, yes. Bentancur is red card, yes. Why they don't give them red card? So it's just that we struggle to understand. Then it's red card. The reality is that it's a red card. But why they judge in different way? And the Trevoh one, I asked the referee, he said to me that was not elbow. So this is what they said.
I really don't know if I would end seeing these controversies when it has to do with officiating in the English Premier League. But you saw that game yesterday, Benjamin Mina. Moses Caicedo's red card. Same happened with Bentancur. His wasn't given a red card. We saw what Piero Hincapié had on Trevoh Chalobah. We even saw the physical changes to Trevoh's face, which would have maybe prompted the referee to take a look at that again. But the referee, being Anthony Taylor, was hell-bent. Would I say hell-bent on making sure that Arsenal doesn't get a red card? I think he had to stand by his decision, and that was exactly what it was. It is not a red card. But let's start with that of Moses Caicedo. Red card to you, or shouldn't have been?
Well, first of all, I think as a referee, you have to stand by a decision, be it a wrong call or a right call. You have to stand on a decision because the game lies on you. You control the game.
All right.
So I think even if he has made a mistake or VAR, okay, let's look at it this way. Now, VAR gets to call him.
Okay.
Or VAR didn't even, possibly VAR were looking at it.
Okay.
You know, if it was something that they feel that should have been a red card, VAR should have, instructed him to go look at the monitor and then see how it is. But from my end, I think Moses Caicedo's red card was a definite red card. Going into that the man was too fired up in that game. Yeah, you have to be fired up because it's a derby game, but you have to do it with common sense, knowing that there's a caution going to be coming. He did it the first time, got a caution, and it wasn't long time before he got the second yellow card, got his matching orders, and he left the pitch. But for the case between Trevoh Chalobah and Capia, I think that's for me, if I were to be the ref, I think that's a sending off because he went.
But the truth is,
I know, in as much as you have to, when you're going
up, yeah,
you have
also
to
go with your
body.
hands.
Yeah. No, you don't. You have to open up your body
and that's
not
going with
your elbow. He went with the elbow, and the elbow cut the face off Trevoh Chalobah.
I think he, if you look at it clearly, he went up opening. He didn't go with the elbow.
No,
there's a difference between going from the ground with the elbow. No, I think the elbow caught.
Did you see?
Caught Trevoh Chalobah in the air. When he had to bend, where did he bend his hands? He bent his hands in the air.
When you are going, definitely, you don't have to go like that. When you're going, you lift.
Yes, he lifted with the hands open.
When you go, you open up your hand, not your elbow. That's the difference. You go like this and open up your hand. But he went up and opened up his elbow. So I think that is a red card. It's a serious foul play. But again, the referee has said his decisions. The VAR did not oppose that. So
that would have been a straight matching order, you mean?
Yes, definitely.
Not a yellow card?
No, not a. The yellow card should have been overturned and given a straight red. But at the end of the day, the referee has got his decisions, and VAR stood by the decision. So I think, in as much as a lot of people would say Anthony Taylor is full of controversies whenever he's refereeing games and all that, I think one thing about the referee is when you make a mistake, stand by your decision. Okay. Because when you start, explaining too much, you start making, temper start flaring and all
opening
that.
Rooms for
order for the players to come and do lots of complaints and all that. So the referee should stand firm in his decision making, and that is what Anthony Taylor have done. So for me, VAR did not check it. The man got it right, which means he got the decision right, since VAR did not call him to go to the monitor.
All right. Elsewhere, still in the English Premier League, Arne Slaughter, being the manager of Liverpool, confirmed that his side's win against West Ham at London Stadium, courtesy of goals from Alexander Isak and Cody Gakpo, is the first step in moving forward ahead of Wednesday's game against Sunderland in Anfield. And for the freshest boy, which is Alexander Isak, opening his account in the English Premier League, he reiterates that it feels like a weight off his shoulders to get his first Premier League goal for Liverpool.
Yeah, of course. I'm aware that it's been a long time coming, and I've been trying to get back to my best form, and I'm still on the way, but I'm happy to have that goal.
All right, let me quickly update you with the results coming in over the weekend in the English Premier League, as Chelsea played out a 1-0 draw with Aston Villa. It was with Arsenal, I beg your pardon. It was Aston Villa who defeated Wolverhampton Wanderers 1-0. Nottingham Forest lost at home to Brighton and Hove Albion 0-2. West Ham the same to Liverpool 0-2. Crystal Palace 1-2 at home, losing to Manchester United. Tottenham Hotspur lost at home to Fulham 1-2, and Everton lost at home to Newcastle 1-4. Brentford defeated Burnley 3-1. Manchester City 3-2, better than Leeds United at the Etihad, as well as Sunderland defeating AFC Bournemouth 3-2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be throwing open the phone line. I will update you with the results coming from other leagues pretty soon. But for now, let's throw open the phone line for you to react to some of the talking points that we have. Yesterday, was that a red card? Should that have been a red card to Piero Nkapie as he went up to challenge for the ball against Trevoh Chalobah? 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You can keep the calls coming in. I did see the phone buzzing. All right. Keep the calls coming in. You could also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, as it's doubled at 0701-933-9962. Hello, caller. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, Reliance. Good afternoon.
This is Osas.
Osas, sorry. Good afternoon. And your colleague as well. Good afternoon. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month to you. Welcome.
Luis Figo from Port Harcourt.
Luis Figo, go ahead.
Anthony Taylor, always known as a controversial ref. Possibly it may not be for other games, but especially for games that concern Chelsea with other teams, it's not for that nature. So possibly when Chelsea is playing, they always be careful. It's just that Caicedo calculated it wrong. If not, they wouldn't have go for that ball. But for me, Caicedo red card, no arguably the red card.
Okay.
So for Nkapie, the VR and the ref himself, being Taylor, they got it wrong. But he decided to stand by his word. No problem about that. But all the same, we want to tell Arsenal that Chelsea made a statement yesterday.
All right.
With a one-man down. Make sure they hold Arsenal. Arsenal even get luck. Imagine 6 red cards against 1. Chelsea who attempt one man down. That shows you that Chelsea control the game more than the Arsenal. So they should watch their back. It's a statement they made.
All right.
I've been a world champion. They proved it yesterday.
All right.
So let's see how the league will. It's a marathon.
Okay.
It's not over yet.
All right.
There's still more games to come. So I really trust at least you can see Maresca got it right. Unlike that Manchester United game that he horribly made a mistake.
Okay.
If not, United wouldn't have beat us. So yesterday you got it right. by making sure that the front line, they are in action, they are inactive. So, spot on.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yes, Osas, good afternoon, my brother.
Good afternoon to you, Collinsby.
Yeah, thank you so much. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month to you.
Well, I think, you see, the issue of Chelsea and Arsenal, I'm a Chelsea hardcore fan.
Okay.
For over 25 years now. I was not expecting Chelsea to win Arsenal.
All right.
This is the truth. Let's just tell ourselves the truth. Anthony Taylor or no Anthony Taylor, this is the truth. What the foul that Moses Casido committed is a red card. So the highest point that I was expecting Chelsea to do, at least that 1 point, and is okay by me. So I was not expecting Chelsea. This is the truth, because Arsenal, they are doing well out this time.
All right.
This is the truth. Thank you so much. It's my contribution.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there, Collins B. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, Benjamin.
We greet you, Favor.
Thank you very much. Favor calling from Warfare. Well, I just think, talking about the game yesterday, I think it was the first game. I just feel that, for me, nobody should just complain. I'm okay with whatever outcome was Antonio, because if you are judging by the fact that Nkate should be recorded, also as a Chelsea, Marco Corella too would have been also recorded.
Okay.
Because after getting the yellow card, he made some silly tackles that would have earned him a red card. But as the Taylor waved it away, so I think that for me the game was just balanced. The both teams showed their strength, showed their class, and that is why one was first and one was second. But one is still first and one is third. So I think that in both teams, for me, this season, I think the title will be between these both teams because of their consistency. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Favor, for your thoughts right there. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. This should be Lucky from Abia State.
Lucky from Abia State.
Go ahead.
My brother, yesterday, Chelsea against Arsenal. Yes. I'm a Chelsea fan. You see that penalty, that red card. That red card. My brother, a red card.
All right.
Yes, that one a red card. But kudos to Chelsea. Waiting Arsenal until the 90 minutes. Even score Arsenal with one man down. Up Chelsea! yes, my brother. Let me leave it there.
All right. Thank you so much, Lucky from Abia State, for your thoughts right there. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Monty from Oyibo. Welcome.
Yeah, Bobo from my 3.
Okay, Bobo from my 3. Go ahead.
Yeah. I am trying to get like that red card thing you are explaining. I mean, from the side of Nkatiah. You know, for me, even the VAR, they are all referees, you know.
Yeah, they are.
So it is also tantamount to your own decision. Even you now sitting there as a person, it's tantamount to your decision. Like I felt that this thing, I felt because you know, if you are lifting now, when you are going to contest one area ball, we call it an area ball.
Yes, it is.
Sometimes somebody gets the ball before you, and definitely you know how. When you are even saying it, I have to lift up. I have to make an experiment of lifting up right now to see now whether that thing you are saying, whether it's working. But my brother, it's not working. Your shoulder, your hands must go up. It's like when you are falling and the ball is hitting your hand in the 18. You can't dodge it too. You know that?
Yeah, very true.
So those two things are similar. Because when you are saying it, I have to do this experiment, my brother. Allah, you know walk. You know walk. Or just do. You can even do the experiment in this thing there and find out.
All right.
You know, so in that case, to me, it is a 50-50 thing.
Okay.
It's a decision that you might decide, okay, now based on the gravity of that, you know, that the able God gave and Chaluba a wound now that he was complaining. So sometimes out of sense, out of pity, one was okay, let me just offer a card. And that was why maybe that referee even offer the card, because you saw the one of Gokeres now. The ref didn't even they didn't give Gokeres a card, remember?
Yeah, I did.
So, but some people just out of sentiment, let me just give it. So it's 50-50 thing.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Osas, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
And Benjamin, I greet all of you.
We greet you.
Amos, the Barcelona legend.
Amos, the Barcelona legend. Welcome to the show.
I want to ask you and every other person certain questions.
Go ahead.
That football which Chelsea they play. Now Formula One, I say Formula One, WWE, now they play on football and they play.
Football is a contact sport. It's a physical sport.
First of all, they were not playing football. They were only playing WWE. And you cannot win a trophy like the UCL with that pattern because you are definitely going to be red carded. Okay. And secondly, if not because of Caicedo's red card, will Maresca be talking of this guy and Capier's second yellow card? Because I can argue with you in that match several calls. Even Enzo Fernandez slapped an Arsenal defender. Okay. See, let me tell you, the game against Barcelona, in as much as a lot of persons say they won, but to me, that officiating was extremely poor. Because I said the same thing he stepped on Lewandowski's leg on the first, second minute of the game. He ought to have been straight red card.
Okay.
Even this guy, Cucurella, several tackles that even handled the ball. Okay. So that game against Chelsea, I just looked at it that, okay, the officiating was very, very poor. Right. Because Chelsea players ought to have even received 1 or 2 red cards in that game. Okay, but the game against Arsenal, it was so visible, and Caicedo got a red card.
All right.
You understand? So they should be much more disciplined.
All right.
They should be much more disciplined. So that game of yesterday, it was okay.
All right.
It was okay. The officiating was okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. As we move ahead, hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. All right, a drop call situation there. I'll just take the time to take some of the messages that we've got here. This one says, good afternoon, sports gang. The Qatar Grand Prix was interesting to watch, but for Norris and Oscar's team, they need serious talk. How can you be in lap 7 and call to put? Fine, I get that it was the safety car, but it doesn't matter at all. It's just lap 7 and your tires hasn't even worn out for something. Sometimes I feel this is just arranged. You are heading to the championship finals and you're making this error. There's no way you can be in P1 to P5 and there is a safety car and feel it's cool and okay to go to the pit stop. That means, or that's okay. Right. Okay, if I can. Okay, that's meant for other cars at the midfield, not you at the top. At the top, Kinika Ovunwo, the Barcelona Prime Minister from Rumaholo. Kinika, thank you so much for your message there. Let me see if we've got anything coming in from the WhatsApp platform. This one says, good afternoon, sports gang. Okay, that's the same message right there. So we head to the phone line right now. Hello, welcome. Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, Osas, good afternoon.
Favor, welcome.
Osas, you would have asked Barcelona chairman or whoever just a simple question. The case is playing a Formula 1 match that with that kind of pattern you don't win league or whatever. You would have asked him, Chelsea and Arsenal, who has the more yellow card offense than? Arsenal got 6 yellow cards and Chelsea got 1 with a red card. For me, I don't think he watched the man. Even if he watched the man, maybe watch it with a sentimental mind that Chelsea beat Barcelona before this game.
Right.
So for me, Chelsea controlled the game more than Arsenal.
Right.
So I will watch the game.
Okay.
A game that Arsenal got 6 yellow cards.
All right.
And has
don't worry, be coming down. Be coming down.
He should go and watch the match with a clear mind. You will see that Chelsea, if you say without the red card, Chelsea would have won Arsenal. What did they play? You should calm down.
All right. It's okay. Be coming down. Thank you so much. Hello. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome. Name, location, and submission.
I am not a Chelsea fan, no.
An Arsenal fan.
An Arsenal fan.
All right.
I feel that game is going to be tough. And exactly what I reasoned it happened so, because the both teams were all playing for their own pride.
All right.
Chelsea to maintain their standard of World Cup.
Being the Club World Cup.
Like
winning the Club World Cup.
Club World Cup. And Arsenal to they're playing to maintain their top
seat status.
I knew, and I said, red card will come up. I said that before the match started, and it happened. But that elbow of Arsenal supposed to be a red card too. But I don't know why the rest decided in that manner. If not, they should have been 10-10, not 11 against 10.
All right.
So, thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts right there. As I look to update you with results coming from other leagues quickly before we call it a wrap on the show. In the La Liga, through the weekend, it was Sevilla who lost at home to Real Betis by 2-0. Real Sociedad lost at home to Villarreal by 2-3. It was Atletico Madrid who defeated Real Oviedo 2-0. Levante lost at home to Athletic Bilbao by 2-0. Barcelona defeated Deportivo Alaves 3-1. Mallorca, Osasuna 2-2. Getafe, Elche 1-0. In the Serie A, Pisa lost at home to Inter Milan by 2-0. Lecce, Torino 2-1. AC Milan, Lazio 1-0. Juventus, Cagliari 1-0. Juventus Cagliari 2-1, Genoa, Hellas Verona 2-1. Parma lost at home to Udinese by 2-0. Como, Sassuolo 2-0 in favor of Como. In the German Bundesliga, Eintracht Frankfurt played out a 1-0 draw with Wolfsburg. Hamburger SV 2-1. They defeated the VfB Stuttgart. Bayer Leverkusen 1-2, losing to Borussia Dortmund at home. Bayern Munich 3-1, defeating St. Pauli. Hoffenheim 3-0, defeating Augsburg. Union Berlin lost at home to Heidenheim 1-2. Werder Bremen 1-1 with Cologne. It was Borussia Mönchengladbach who played out a goalless draw with RB Leipzig. And in the French Ligue 1, Angers lost at home to Lens 1-2. Le Havre lost at home to Lille 1-0. Lorient defeated Nice 3-1. Strasbourg lost at home to Brest 1-2. Marseille played out a 2-0 draw with Toulouse. Paris FC 1-1 Auxerre. It was AS Monaco who defeated Paris Saint-Germain 1-0 at home, and Metz lost at home to Rennes by 1-0. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we call it a wrap on the show this beautiful afternoon. It's been fun and amazing doing this with you. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you for sticking by, and thank you for joining us through our various feedback platforms. We are going to be back here tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack. Remember, until then, my name still remains Osasin Hiwin, and I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. The Senior Special Assistant to President Bola Tinubu on Foreign Affairs and Protocol, Ademola Oshodi, has defended the president's latest ambassadorial nominations, insisting that the selections reflect the president's judgment of what is best for his administration and for the country. Speaking during a television program, Oshodi said political appointments to diplomatic positions were a global practice. He noted that presidents and prime ministers worldwide routinely nominate trusted allies or individuals with long-standing relationships. Oshodi stressed that Nigerians must respect the president's prerogative, adding that those questioning the quality of the nominees misunderstand the electoral mandate. The presidential aide maintained that his principle alone carries the mandate to decide what is best for the country's governance. A former political advisor to President Bola Tinubu, Hakeem Baba Ahmed, says he hopes the president will not seek re-election in 2027, arguing that Tinubu has not demonstrated the urgency needed to tackle Nigeria's mounting challenges. Speaking during a television program, Baba Ahmed said his position remains unchanged since leaving the administration. He noted that although Tinubu achieved his long-desired ambition of becoming president, his performance so far has not reflected the political sharpness and drive Nigerians once associated associated with him. According to him, the hunger and sharp political instinct that defined Tinubu's earlier political career have not been evident in his governance style. Baba Ahmed stated that he had long believed Tinubu should not pursue a second term, saying the president had fulfilled his Emilokan declaration and achieved his personal goal. He argued that Tinubu has not run the country effectively and advised him to instead support a younger, healthier and more focused candidate within the All Progressives Congress. The federal government has reportedly proposed a 40% salary increase for members of the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, as both parties prepare to resume negotiations led by government delegation head Yayali Ahmed. The move follows a decision reached at ASU's National Executive Council NEC meeting held in Abuja, where branch leaders agreed to brief members nationwide ahead of further talks. A NEC member said the proposal and said discussions would continue next week. Tensions have heightened across public universities following the expiration of ASU's one-month ultimatum to the federal government on Saturday. In a last-minute attempt to avert a nationwide strike, government officials had a marathon meeting with ASU leadership in Abuja, though both parties kept details confidential due to negotiation protocols. ASU had threatened a full-scale strike over what it described as the government's nonchalant attitude to long-standing issues, including the review of the 2009 federal government ASU agreement, payment of outstanding salaries and earned allowances, and release of the University Revitalization Fund. Minister of Education Tunji Alausa, currently out of the country, maintained that the government had met the union's key demands, stressing President Bola Tinubu's directive that no strike should disrupt public universities. On the foreign scene, flooding and landslides triggered by tropical storms have killed at least 954 people in Indonesia, Sri Lanka, Thailand and Malaysia, with thousands more affected as relief efforts continue. In Indonesia, where the death toll has reached 442, President Prabowo Subianto, who arrived in North Sumatra earlier today, said the government's priority is to deliver immediate aid to isolated villages using helicopters and aircraft. Government forces have also deployed 2 hospital ships and 3 warships to assist communities cut off by impassable roads, while locals in areas like Sungai Nyalu village remain in their homes despite the devastation left by receding flood waters coated in thick mud. In Sri Lanka, where at least 334 people have died and many remain missing, authorities have requested international aid and are using military helicopters to reach stranded communities affected by Cyclone Dewa. The disaster has claimed the life of a helicopter pilot during an emergency mission, and President Anura Kumara Dissanayake, who declared a state of emergency, described the situation as the largest and most challenging natural disaster in the nation's history, pledging to rebuild stronger. Southern Thailand has reported at least 176 fatalities, with the government implementing relief measures amid criticism of the response and suspensions of 2 local officials over alleged failures. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I am Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Good morning. You're welcome to Japan. My name is Sound Sultan.
Chief Lotsinwosu of the Rivers Progressive Agenda expressed concern over the renewed bandit attacks, insisting that some individuals with suspected links to terrorists should not be freely moving in the society. On developments in River State, we also criticized Governor Simfora, urging him to abandon what he described as lukewarm approach to governance. While noting that since the governor's return after the state of emergency declaration, the Ring Road project appears to have stalled. One also faulted the governor's silence on his political future, accusing him of distancing himself from his party, refusing to join another, and allegedly turning against those who supported him.
It's alarming, the incident, kidnapping, carnages, and killing going on in Nigeria by those elements masquerading as terrorists and jihadists within and around the country. I call on federal government authority to feature the sponsors of this dastardly act, particularly people like Sheikh Gumi and other associates should not be working freely to abating recurrent terror attacks activities. The president should avoid, as a matter of urgency, of the security defeat by changing some identified military top-brass and their political collaborators that engendered the lives of our troops and civilians alike by giving out intelligence to the terrorists on the movement of the troops and equipment as to forestall the incessant loss of lives.
All right, so do you think there are individuals with suspected links to terrorists that are actually moving freely in our society? That's one. Two, do you agree with Lord Sinwosu that the governor's approach to governance is lukewarm? Or you think Governor Simfobara is doing his best, is trying his best? Let's talk. Good evening.
Yeah, Mr. Zion, good evening.
Go ahead.
Indeed, there are a lot of people, presently even President Tinubu's cabinet, that are top sponsors of the terrorism going on in this country.
But you don't have proofs.
You said I don't have proof, but there are testaments that are there that somebody gave order for the soldiers to leave. Who gave the order? I stand to be corrected, it's not ghosts. They are not aliens. It's not a programmed voice. Somebody gave the order. Recently, a policeman or a man dressed in police uniform was arrested. They informed taking harms to the people. We were also told by eyewitness that the last kidnap that happened or abduction, they came even with helicopters. Who owns those helicopters? I want to tell me that such a flying object of that magnitude roaming the airspace of Nigeria without any identification of such. Sir, I put it to you this evening that for now, President Tinubu cannot handle the issue of terrorism.
Thank you.
Because a lot of people close to him are, of course. And for the government of Rivers State, honestly, the signature that interprets Governor Siminalayi Fubara as governor of Rivers State, signature of governance is not there upon his return. So there is something he needs to do to activate that name. Fubara.
Thank you very much.
It's a name associated to good governance. For now, we are not experiencing that effect anymore.
All right. Good evening. Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Yes, Master Congo.
All right, sir.
So let me tell you one thing. No lantern that shines without being lit from within. Let me tell you one thing. All these Boko Haram bandits, they are working with people within that even move around with us. And some of us know them. But the issue is this. People are afraid. If you tell, you see yourself. There will be no security for you. You are not a politician. So the people are there. No lantern shines without being lit from within. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I asked two questions. Do you think there are people moving freely who have links to the terrorists? And then also concerning the governance style of Governor Fubara, is it lukewarm, active, less active, which way? All right, when you're feeling some form, they say very easy, not easy, very difficult. Good evening.
Yeah, Maxwell.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Please, a second while I prepare. Okay, Maxwell, good evening.
Good evening.
Happy New Month, sir.
Which is saying?
Yeah. Maxwell, the governance of style of our governor in River State is lukewarm. I agree with the man that has just spoken. But then, for me, if somebody is working for me effectively, actively, and all of a sudden maybe one thing happen, and his style changes, it should give me concern. I will not be in a hurry to throw him out. I will know that something is definitely wrong. So as a concerned person, as a concerned employer, I will want to find out what has gone wrong. Everybody know that Sim Fubara was up and doing until whatever happened, until there was an agreement that they have refused to tell us about today. And after the agreement, everything just changed. Are we not thinking that something is wrong? So I'm not in a hurry to condemn Sim Fubara right now, in as much as whatever he's doing is affecting River State in general. But then, something is wrong somewhere. We should try to find out before we condemn him. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Maxwell, good evening.
Go ahead.
I'm Coach Andy. Maxwell, you asked question if there are people that have link to this banditry and all the rest. Yes, there are a lot of them. Even we know, I can even mention one if you permit me.
No need to mention names.
Okay. A lot of them are there that are giving links to them, these terrorist people. Then secondly, let me talk about our governor. He came with intention. Fubara came with intention, but something came in. As I speak to you now, he's not really doing what he came to do. Yes, because he's working under control. He's working under someone's order, under conditions. And somebody who is working under conditions cannot perfect well, cannot give exactly what people are looking for. So that's the problem we are facing now. But he came with good intention for us. And I pray that God will still come down and still do his will. Thank you, Maxwell.
Good evening.
Yeah, Maxwell, good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
AB Port Harcourt.
All right.
Maxwell, this question you asked, I don't know, it doesn't mean that you don't know if people are linked with the activities of bandits and terrorists and what have you. If not for any other, the government themselves, are they not involved?
No, you can't say government is involved.
No, let me tell you one
The question
reason.
is, do you believe that there are individuals who are linked?
Both individual as well, and the government in power as well.
That is the point. You can't say the government in power.
When these bandits attack railway that lead to Abuja to Kaduna, these bandits came out openly that the government at that time know what their demands are. And we expected Nigerians or journalists to find out what the agreement, what demand did they have with the government, that they say government know what their demands are. That means government is involved in the league with the bandits of a day.
According to you.
Of course, they set it up, it's there in the paper. So what are we saying? That's why the hand of government is tied in trying to make sure they protect these people. When you go, the government will say, we are taking it softly, we are doing this. Like the one that happened at the release school girls. They are telling you that you don't need to attack just to rescue the school girls safely first. Couldn't you just imagine? Government is pampering them. So what else are we saying? That's why there is no way there will be a headway in tackling this bandit issue.
All right. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Ogamaswe.
Go ahead.
1st December. God bless you. Happy New Month and happy new days ahead. First of all, the state, this is a country called for Rumo Boy. First of all, the state look like just like a child that does not have a father. Because the way I expect this state to be is not what I'm saying. The state is not consecutive. The state is radical. The state is not in good order. If the governor is not doing something, let the local government try. Let's try and do something now. Like first of all, in all this roundabout, the way I'm seeing those things here, I'm not accepting it. It's not good enough. I expect all the roundabout to look good as a city, as an oil state. For God's sake, enough is enough. It is that they don't know what they are doing.
Thank you,
It's
sir.
not their money they should. And secondly, killing of Christians, which I don't, people do not accept it.
Thank you. Thank
We
you.
are in-
We didn't talk about that. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Master.
Honorable Chris.
Yeah. You remember Canadian court ruling? What did they say about government?
They didn't talk
don't
about
need-
government.
Okay. Huh?
They didn't talk about government.
Okay, what did they say about APC and the PDP? And APC, is it not the ruling party? PDP, are they not the ones in power? Terrorists and the terrorism, what is really good? Who made that call according to them? See, nobody sure. It's only that, well, I don't know when Nigeria will get better. Maybe, I believe, until Nigerian politicians just stop giving them this security fund. You will see what is going on now. If there is anywhere insecurity and not, they will create one. That's how they make their money.
Thank
you don't
you
know?
very much.
Allegedly.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Lucky Master. Hello?
I can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Chimadik. I'm talking to you for Rumokuta. Lucky Master, terrorism or banditry in Nigeria is a merchandise. There is no two ways about it. Even if the people that you are expecting are not, or suspecting are not among them, the villagers there and the north there, give them information. I can give you 1, 2, 3 this thing to let you know that these banditries or these terrorists are not working alone. They're enjoying it there. They're enjoying it. But the worst part is that they do it to the detriment of people that are innocent. But one thing about Nigerians is that Nigerian man will see that you're sick and he will dupe you. They will present a drug for you in the HIV or whatever. Say it's very cheap, this one. When you pay them money, they will dupe you even they know that you are sick. That is the level of Nigerian mentality. Then for our president, for our governor of Rivers State, he's a silent achiever now. We should leave him. With the man killing himself for us, he's achieving gradually. And then he's there everywhere. Because when they went to treat him before, it becomes so,
All right, thank you. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, please.
I want you to know about this terrorism is that one thing is for the government fighting it, and another thing is for the people to be supporting the government fighting it. You cannot just expect the government to be fighting. They will attack the same community 2, 3 times, 4 times. What is that community doing to prevent themselves being attacked? That's my own. Thank you.
All right. Let's go over to the next story where a socialist in Port Harcourt, Chidi Okuma, has reflected on the rise of online dating and its effect on social norms, morality, and personal relationships. Speaking in an interview with Today FM correspondent, Okuma described online dating as a positive development, but that helps people bridge the gaps of distant relationships. He, however, warned that dating platforms also come with significant risk, especially when users act with dishonest intentions, stressing that personal responsibility and self-discipline remain essential for safe and healthy digital interactions. Now, this is our talking point. Do you think online dating aligns with traditional moral or cultural values in our society? You know, taking a look at our own society now. Do you think they align? And what's your take on parents choosing partners for their children? In those days, you know, they were doing matchmaking. Yes, these days they do matchmaking, but you still have a choice to either accept or reject the person. Yeah, somebody can link you up, okay? But you still have the right to accept or reject the person. So do you think online dating aligns with our traditional moral or cultural values in our society? 0810 9510 951. Send your messages to 0701 9339 962.
That's like 120 million. One population na 6.
Yes, good evening.
20 million altogether, oh yeah. Altogether. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy, for visa.
All right, let's go over to the next story where a parent of Alakaya Community Primary and Secondary School has decried incessant payment of fees in the school. The parent, in an interview with Today FM Sandra Kenneth, lamented constant payment of PTA fees, exam fees, as he questioned the free school policy by the River State government. The parent, who decried the current economic situation, stated that the aim of registering his children in a public school has been defeated, as he is forced to pay for writing, teaching materials, and also for equipment used for cleaning the school.
And because of school, now I make more time from private school, government school, so that thing go dey okay for me. So when I go register, before registration, some people they say na 38,000 they collect, some people say 36, some people say. But for me, when I go, I not lie you, na 26,000 I pay. So I can't happy say at least they bit reduced. When I pay, as I start the school, I do other thing, can't request exam fee of about 3,000 I pay. Waiting come pay me must be say other parents they complain, but me I no fee bear for mine. They come the request of PTA levy of about 3,500 naira. And waiting me I know before PTA. Our parents and teachers are coming together to do meeting concerning the well-being of the children. What did they carry the money to say? If they no pay that money, they no go write exam.
All right, so there you go. The parent, however, called on River State government and the Minister of Education to, as a matter of urgency, address the issue, noting that he pays 3,500 to 4,500 naira for exam fees.
PTA na every time. So if they collect 3,500 every time, that means then they pay 10,000, 11,000 for the year for government school. And what thing company pass? When I reach there, they even tell me say the money that they send I go give government. So they can't tell them they are saying from whether na primary school board, I've been a state school board, send them, make them collect that money from parents through the student, go give them for there. So make the government look into this one. If now waiting our honorable governor talk, for me I doubt.
Okay, so there you go. The free school arrangement, is government properly funding public schools, or do you think the teachers are forced to improvise due to poor funding? For example, if there are no writing materials, reading materials, what will they teach the children with? So these fees that, exam fees, this fee, that fee, cleaning fee, that the parent had to pay, is it justifiable? Do you think government is properly funding their own school? Or you think these principals and headmasters and co are just on their own, extorting money from, the parents? Good evening.
Yeah, Lucky Master.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Wow, this matter. I have handled it on my own capacity, and nobody will defeat me for this kind of matter, because people should get enlightened. Of course, my children attended public school. Several times I've gone there. They cannot take the money that they don't deserve. You see, the problem is that we don't speak out. We don't speak out. People don't stand their ground. Do you know that when I went to collect their original certificate, YF certificate, I saw it that what I'm supposed to pay is 3,500. They were trying to tell me for 1 to 3 years. The lady that came out, I said, Oga, your money is each of them was wanted to collect like 8,000 or 9,000. I said, do you want me to call YF officials now? They said we should pay 3,000. Why is it this thing? Why am I paying extra fees? Do you want me to make call now? You know what she said? Oga, wait, I'm coming. She went inside and came back. You can give me the 3,000. Out of my own volition, I now dash her 1,000. She said, thank you. So sometimes, several, even the registration, they can't force me to even buy uniform. Now all my children have graduated. Well, one has even graduated from the university. The other one is in year 2. So people should speak out. This is the illegal fees. They are illegal fees. But the problem is that people don't speak out. People don't speak out. So they're not trying for where they're. Even they're collecting their junior work results. I don't pay a dime. I don't pay a dime. People are not supposed to be paying for these things. Because government are giving them money for that. Do you know that a principal in that school was telling me, okay, make I tell you the truth. As we enter as principal, and this one they were like when they sent forth. That is only what I will gain as a principal when I leave the school now. It's like they are cashing out their last money before they leave the school system.
All right,
And I was in my house. Do you know when I called one of the ministries in one of the occasions? I was in my house after calling one person in the ministry. Somebody from the school called me and said, why did I go to school minister? Why didn't I come to school? Let us settle it. I said, what do you want me to do? How will you be charging you that I
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
All right, please join the conversation. Do you think government is funding their school, or you think the school authorities are just extorting money from the parents? We'll go for the short break. We'll be right back.
Smart mama. Yes. What do you make self? I dey make breakfast plus Peak 456 growing up milk. It gets DHA, where they help the pikin brain to develop well. Custard, ogi, tapioca, just name them. Peak 456 growing up milk come get calcium, vitamin D, and get protein to make pikin strong. Hey, I like them. I go dey nourish my children with Peak 456 growing up milk. Yes, sir.
Grow up strong and smart with Peak 456 growing up milk every day.
Now me be Lord, the God of all flesh. It gets waiting too hard for me.
The God where the virus is still they do miracle.
Come experience the God of all flesh for the Redeemed Christian Church of God, them 2025 Holy Ghost Congress from December 8th, go reach 13, 2025.
For Redemption City of God, kilometer 46, Lagos Ibadan Expressway by 6 o'clock every evening.
Pastor E.A. Adeboye Tandagidigba to move the ministry with other Ogbonge men of God. No miss amo, miracles, signs and wonders go full ground.
Jesus my Baba.
Stand, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Welcome back. It's still your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. The platform, first day in the month of December 2025. All right, we'll do extra yafu, right? Okay, for breakfast, Rivers stakeholder urges President Bola Tinubu to address alleged political collaborations endangering citizens. He talked about two major issues. One, he talked about the issue of the bandits, terrorists, that there are people who are walking freely on the streets, but they have links with these terrorists. They're the ones who probably give them information and all that and all that. Is that true? Do you align with him? Do you align with that sentiment? Then he also addressed the issue of governance in River State. That's the attitude of Mr. Governor towards governance in River State is lukewarm. That's what he said. So for you, do you think Governor Simfubra is trying his best? People should allow him rest jaw? Or you think, no, this is not the governor you used to know. Something has changed. Or do you align with Lord Simonsu on that? That's for breakfast. For lunch, socialists highlight effects of online dating on personal relationships. Does this align with our culture? I mean, as Africans, as Nigerians, you know, we are a cultural set of people. And then for dinner, parents of Alakaya Community Primary and Secondary School decries over incessant payment of fees. Would you want to put your child in a public school, or you prefer to send them to a private school where you know that as you are paying? Not that someone is telling you that you are enjoying free education. Yeah, they will now say, pay 5,000 exam fee, 8,000 for this one fee, this one for cleaning fee, this one for locking gate fee, this one for security fee. Okay. And do you also think government is taking responsibility? I mean, if government says they are doing free education, just like abroad, from 0 to a certain age is free education, but government fund the schools. This one is not a case of, oh, when this governor comes, he will change. No, it's a policy of government in those climes. They fund their school. They know it is their responsibility, so they fund their school. So do you think government is funding the schools? Because if government is not funding the schools, what do you expect from the school authorities? They should use their own personal money to buy writing materials, print exam questions and all that. Is that what you expect? If you were in their position and government is not funding their own school and everywhere is becoming bushy, right? there's nobody to. Won't you say children should pay more so they can hire somebody to cut the bushes? If they don't have writing materials, won't you say parents should pay so amount so you can print, you can buy whatever for writing and then for exams? All right. Wachuku from Ajip Estate says, Max, Governor Fubara's approach to governance post-emergency rule should not be described as lukewarm, but rather ice-cold. Well, what is ice-cold? And non-existent. This is like owning an Enzo Ferrari car and a tricycle engine. Okay, with a tricycle engine. Body, na Shakara engine. Na performance. Okay. It's your message, eh? Please join the conversation. You can now talk about any of these stories. Greetings, Mr. Max. In as much as I'm an ardent supporter of Governor Fubara, governance being on a low, you mean low, because his arm has been twisted. Please write, in full, so I will understand what you're writing. Twisted by a higher power. But my question is the governor's spirit still in government house? Is he ruling the state on his knees? Many unanswered questions. PTA is now a business. Prince. Thank you. Who is still talking about online dating when there are many victims, particularly ladies, and the culprits have not finished with their charges? For me, online dating should stop. Handsome, thank you. Yes, good evening. Hello. Please keep your calls coming in. 0810-9510-951. Do well to also send in your messages. All right? We'd love to have your messages. Don't forget to send in your messages. Yes, good evening.
Us.
Go ahead, sir.
Good evening, sir. How far?
Great.
See, you see this topic. You see this concerning this government school. You see what that guy talk true. Even my husband, Lumuli government school. They said they should pay PTA. PTA 3.5, exam fee 3.5, and I have 3 of them there. One person each of them. Now the recent one now they said they should pay 100 naira each person. The school now is about 30 years old. Each of the students 100 naira. Can you imagine how they start money from parents and they said this school is free? Maswell, tell me which area is free inside? Is it not better we take the children back to private schools? So let us pay everything once instead of us to deceive ourselves in the name of free school. Can you imagine how government is extorting money from individual poor parents in the name of free school? So please call AB. That guy I called before, say we should speak out. Let him give us some information on how we can speak out, please. Because Master, they hear me?
Yes, sir.
So please let him give us some information on how we can reach out to WAEC or the government board where we can make this complaint. Because if you watch, so many parents have been complaining the same thing. There's no headway. The principals and the teachers are busy doing it. And we, the parents, we are tired of it. If I'm not a witness of this thing, I will not call. But my children are complaining every day. They will not give them exam to write. If they write, they will not give the release the paper exam.
All right, sir. Thank you. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Maxwell.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Let me talk about this money they are collecting from students. When we go to school, is it not just to tell your parents to come for PTA? But this time around now, they are now using money to invite them. And there is something that is going on. I have about how many of them there? If you try to, they have group. Those teachers normally do discounts. You know what I mean? So if you can rob with their own bag, they bring you to that group. So when they come to that PTA meeting, they will not talk. Their own is just, oh yes, member. No, if you ask them, give them the better for back. They are not paying. The group is here now. Their school close to me. Anytime they are doing that, their PTA meeting, I used to go there. So that's what they do. If you agree on their own, they roll you into that group. If na discount, 5 naira or 10 naira, they give you 2 naira, you close them out. So that's what they are doing in those schools. So
Thank
the
you.
teachers know what they are doing. They should stop this. It's not good.
All right. Good evening.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion.
Go ahead, sir.
You know, all these against the educational system are ploy. These are masterminded, orchestrated by private school owners, proprietors, and proprietors to frustrate those in government school so they have no choice to remove their walls from the government school and take them to their private schools. So automatically let them shut down and kill the government education. You see, the kind of people we have in this country, the quality of people that we have produced over this period, they are choleric in nature. They are interested in destroying their nation, in building other man's nation because of the slave mentality they have been brought out of. I want to put it to you, sir. PTA stands for Parents Teachers, is it not so? Association, is it not so? Please correct me now, Maxwell.
Yes, so
what are we paying levy for? Parents Teachers Association, what are they paying levy for? To do what? I am a parent coming there for meeting or to understand the structure of the school. What should my children be paying levy to do what? Paying levy to me as a Parent Teacher Association or what? Is it the students supposed to pay it or we the parents are supposed to pay the money? Can you see the criminal arrangement against the commoners? I always say this to we the common people. The more you collect money to voting these lazy people into office, so they will bring in policies against you and your children. At the end, the money they gave you, you will pay it back.
Thank you.
It's unfortunate to have this kind of people as teachers or even as headmasters and
All right. Good evening.
Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
Good evening, Maxwell. Now, let me have the man that asked about, talked about how to speak out. You know, I align myself very much with the man that called before he went for the break, that talked about his actions when he went to the school. Speaking out is speaking out, Oga. Speaking out, the problem we have is this divided voice. Divided everybody, divided stand. When it is time to, everybody wants to show that you have money.
Hello.
Just like the woman that we are crying sometimes that they now charge them money for what's it called, children immunization. Why would you pay money for children immunization if not that you want to show that you can see that anybody that even want to resist it, you see people ordinarily that are supposed to back him or her up, talk down on him and make him feel like he can't pay. That's why he's arguing. When you get to the school, 2-3 parents are there. When the three of you say you are not going to pay, this is not supposed to be. The other side come and say they won't pay. That is what it means to speak out, Oga. Don't just go whatever they give you. So I cannot forget the day I went to do my national ID card in the school in Rumukrushi. When they wanted to begin this extortion, I cannot forget, and Jeff themselves will not forget that day. I was the only person that did that, card without paying a kobo. And I was giving VIP treatment. That's how, let's begin to speak out.
Thank you. Good evening, Maxwell. I'm Gift Joseph. Please invite Minister of Education to tell us if government is funding the school or not, because the payment of levies in government school is excess. We're looking at state school now, government schools at the state level, not the federal schools. I don't know if your child is attending federal school. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Maxwell. I think quickly on the issue of governance in River State. If I say that war situation better part now, when they were fighting themselves, at least you can see a resemblance of what the governor was trying to do. But now, if like somebody described, not lukewarm, anything was past lukewarm. Might be the matter now for River State. We don't even know whether there is governance in River State. Then on the issue of the dating, online dating, I think culture our system has evolved. Before now, we'll not get all these things in our olden days time. So I think the culture sometimes evolved with our environment, and that's why we are seeing it now, which is why we are also practicing it. Then finally, Maxwell, see, like I talked earlier on, how many of us will take the pain to go to where ministry or this schools board they for elegy or even D-line to go lay complaint or take number where they go defeat complaint? All we do is just like, that this lukewarm attitude. Oh, what we go do now? Oh, what we go? Who say you cannot do something? Go take the pains. Go to Lechi Beach. Make complaint there. Take the number of the director. Go to schools board, wherever that is responsible. Go there and make this complaint. Some of these fees are illegal.
Thank you, sir.
Not to call on radio and say, oh, nothing will go do. We can do something, please. We can.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello. Good evening. Welcome.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Please, if you don't have level, don't speak out. Oh. Please, oh. If you don't know any other place to put your children, don't speak out. Oh. If you don't have backup, people like us, no try amo. No try amo. And my advice, if you don't have anybody up there, don't speak out. Oh.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Greetings, Max, and we wish you a happy new month. I totally agree with Lord Siwosu on bandits and that of lukewarm approach of governance in the state, but then this was the man they tagged the Moses of River State. Now, morning. As for the schools, there's what we call impress. That structure died when Amechi left office. But then that should not give birth to the current scenario in public schools. Honorable Malon, thank you. Good evening. Welcome.
Hello, Master.
Go ahead, sir.
Good evening.
All right.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I am Chief Chamberlain Howard Uruka. I'm calling from Ujo.
Yes, sir.
The topic for today's dinner about public school collecting so many fees, these fees, is really disheartening. I know when I attended primary school and secondary school, the admission is free. My son went from JS3 to senior secondary. The admission, their principal said we should pay money, and we pay so many people, and people are suffering the same thing. When they say chalk, students will pay. When they say Biro, students will pay. It's getting too much on us, the parents. And so, just like somebody said, if you don't get pension, make you don't speak out. They say they will tell us government don't fund school.
Only parents can come together and unite. You can form a forum, parents forum in that school. 10 people say we will not pay. Another 5 say we will not pay. Not low ranging and not going on one man squad. Even if you can take it on one man squad, sacrifice is what's making for betterment of any society or any organization. Which one is you don't speak out if you don't have some? If I don't speak out, these people will keep doing what they are doing. Well, how long are we going to live in this mentality, in this age? How long are we going to dwell here? Wow. Maxwell, thank you.
Thank you, Dede Henry. Good evening.
Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, my name is Stephen Bo. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Let's look at the governor's performance and the complaint of the public. Exactly, the man as a human, he has the challenges. And he has taken an office, he must do what the office entails. But my concern now is that the way the public are trying to insulate, this is what he should do. I don't know the type of reference they are giving to him that he's not doing it. This is the same governor. He was there. So many things happened. He has come back. And they are making a particular statement. He wears the shoes. I know where he pinches his most. Therefore, he will act and operate according to the pain he's feeling in that shoe. No other person can take over that pain he's having. So they should allow him to take his time. Like yes, I think today, last week, he had said go to address education when we were addressing the Council of Chiefs.
Thank you.
It's a good step. Other things will take place. Let them just give this man a little breathing space. There's so we can force him to do what he's not intended to do. This is too much pressure on this man. He do the talk. When he do the talk, let's allow this man to rest, please.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Well, it might interest you to know, I need to educate you on that. Once you are in any office, you do the billings of the people. That is what every office entails. It is in this climb that we say, allow the president to rest. He is trying his best. There's nothing like that. globally speaking. Citizens ask for something, and you have to give it to them. You have to look for a way. That's what every office entails. Once you enter into the office, you must, at least to a very large extent, yield to the yearnings of the people. And in our own climate where everything seems not to be working, it means anybody who gets into office has a lot of job to do. If you can't face the heat, you get out of that place. So for every public office holder who knows, you should know that the enjoyment you are enjoying, there's also a commensurate responsibility. You can't be enjoying our money and then you are not delivering. It is not so. So please, saying that citizens should allow him to breathe, that is wrong. I need to educate all of us when it comes to governance. Governance needs to be done the way it ought to be done. Nigeria is not living alone. We're all living in a global community, and we see how governance is done in other democratic systems. Having said that, we'll take more calls. Good evening.
Lucky Master, let me just ask a question. Is it that Rivers State government is not giving money for this impress, or there are people who are sitting down on this impress? Because if we make noise as parents, the school teachers say, okay, Rivers State is not conducting an exam this year. Governor will ask questions. The money I give people for impress, who are the people in the ministry that are sitting on it?
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Christian, you've spoken enormously. The role of PTA is to check the instructional materials supplied by the government to ensure that the students have materials to learn, not we keep hearing free school, and when you get to the schools, no materials. Let there be verification to ascertain that government is actually funding the schools 100%. Otherwise, those payments can be avoided. Handsome. Thank you. Hi, Max. PTA means Parents Teachers Association, so if you belong to an association, you must pay dues. Now for end of year party. I don't understand. Online dating is an idea built on the availability and accessibility of the internet and is not a problem in itself. The trouble lies in the fact that criminals, including fraudsters and people of the underworld, try to take advantage of dating sites to carry out inhumane activities. For the legal fees matters, government should know and do better. Chimene Ohaka. Thank you. Yes, we can take one or two more. Good day, Maxwell. There is no way the governor will function optimally again. Many things are begging for attention, and because government at the center condone the evil state of emergency, so is the government tolerating the terrorism. Some people in government tactily support the bandits. Unnecessary and illegal collection of money is painting the government in bad light. Government should act now. Comrade Mogu. Good day, Maxwell. I was one of the PTA member of government school. Government pay this money, but some headmasters and principal pocket the money. When we complain, they plan and dissolve us. Okay. Governance in the state is suffering from post-state of emergency era. Yes, Rivers State and her governor has been recaptured, so no one should expect much from Governor Fubara, Pastor Vincent. Maxwell, the so-called peace initiated in Rivers State is the reason for the lukewarm situation. I advise Governor Sim to be careful because I foresee another round of Wahala that may lead to his impeachment. All that glitters are not gold. About Kingsley from Rumukuta. Thank you. Governor Fubara will only do what he is asked to do because they want to frustrate him, then use it against him if he tries to come back in 2027. John, thank you. All right. Maxwell, the school authority is extorting parents. The principal of Junior Secondary School Oyigbo stopped students from writing exam today and sent them home for not paying 500 naira for Christmas carol. That is after paying 3,000 naira exam fee. Ego from Oyigbo. Christmas carol. Max, please, if people are talking about speak out, though, it's a good push, but then help me tell them the experience of Mazi of your station when he was part of those who protested to MTN office, how he was left alone. Honorable Marlon, thank you. Well, that's what you can take on the show today. Thank you very much for being a part of the broadcast. Good evening.
So for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as a support.
O for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen, ladies.
D for democracy.
No matter how hard it is, let a military.
M for modification.
Of our behaviors unto the Savior.
A accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy.
S for solidarity.
United we stand and divided. Oh my shell.
U is the HST.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, December 1. In 1913, Ford introduces the moving assembly line. The Ford Motor Company launched the world's first moving automotive assembly line, revolutionizing manufacturing and drastically reducing Model T production time. In 1918, Iceland becomes a sovereign state. Iceland gained sovereignty from Denmark while still remaining in personal union with the Danish crown. In 1964, Malawi, Malta, and Zambia joined the UN. These newly independent nations officially became members of the United Nations. In 1990, British and French workers meet under the English Channel. Workers constructing the Channel Tunnel, the Channel, broke through the final wall, physically connecting the UK and mainland Europe for the first time in 8,000 years. In 1991, Ukraine voted for independence from the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics, USSR. A national referendum showed overwhelming support for independence, accelerating the end of Soviet Union. December 1 is globally recognized as World AIDS Day, and Nigeria marks it every year. On this day, the country renews efforts to raise awareness, support people living with HIV/AIDS, and commit to prevention and treatment programs. On December 1, 2025, Nigeria is set to formally celebrate 100 years of aviation, commemorating the first aircraft that landed in Kano in 1925. The events include honoring legends of aviation, pioneers, engineers, pilots, and industry stakeholders who shaped Nigeria's aviation sector.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Dangote refinery has announced a commitment to supply 50 million litres per day of petrol from December 2025 to January 2026. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has announced a significant revenue increase to 5.078 trillion naira for October 2025. The World Bank has urged the federal government to overhaul its trade policy, particularly by cutting high import tariffs and lifting import bans if it hopes to bring down inflation more quickly. The Organization of the Petroleum Exporting Countries, OPEC, and its cut partners, including Russia, have maintained Nigeria's crude oil production quota at 1.5 million barrels per day until December 2026. On the foreign scene, South Korea's largest online retailer, Coupang, has apologized for a massive data breach potentially involving nearly 34 million local customer accounts.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
They say wahala Now this one wahala be like bicycle. Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomb. Now here you go here. Waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga story them. Where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can't give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because they are blood in the chopper. They say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go put gate for them. I no go be get man at that time for airport. What thing they happen? Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you no miss them at all. Whoa! As well. Whoa! Now waiting they go here. That is the shot we shot in Nigeria. Chineke kwele ojo Chinekele. Happy New Month. Cheers. Oh dear fellow, my people. And thereby you will greet your people, greet Nigeria's country people, everybody. Happy New Month. Happy December. The last month of 2025. Hell, 2025 for Kawo. This 2025 for that it been be like say you know go come to an end. We done the roll and come out. The hardship was not easy. the turbulence was very, very turbulent. But it's well. All right, thank you very much as you join us for today 95.1 FM Voice of the People. If you just join us for the first time, this program where they listen, now waiting they happen. Before we go move, make I greet one of Obenge listener.
Okay.
Mr. Victor Ibe. Hey, I got Victor.
Mr. Victor Ibe.
Hope I'm not doing mistake for that name. Can't confirm Mr. Ibe. Mr. Ibe, if you come make this my destiny now, come no get Chineke. Mr. Ibe, no go walk. I'm saying no Ibe. But yes, I'm correct, Mr. Victor Ibe. Victor Ibe, this Chineke. Okay, correct. Okay, Mr. Victor Ibe, thank you very much. The man will catch me somewhere. Well, I go check. I go see my friend. He said, "This man Namazi, I don't answer him." Oh, chocolate even my friend himself who don't know the code deny me self. But all of those ones are good because when you don't see people will like what did they do, it's good to make it give them handshake and congratulate them. If you see me anywhere, just identify me. I go ring bell here for you. You know, easy to identify me. One day, is it like?
It depends.
If you see me here now, if you see me here,
except you speak. If you speak at that point in time, I think you can.
You speak, if I speak it there, it is speaking, I'm speaking it there. It's not the speaking, I'm speaking here.
Nobody's voice doesn't change.
But the voice is changing.
Are you a chameleon?
I will let the voice, warehouse voice, outside voice. I hear that one is all training. Training to change your voice. Okay, I'm going to make the business of the day. Make hear from this. My uncle, waiting in get to talk, uncle.
Appointment in general does not. It's a chess. It's a political chess game. They don't respect federal character. They don't respect the perception of the people. They don't have no regard for what the people think. Remember that these appointments are made by cabals, just a handful of people that are very close to the president that will advise him, let's take this person, let's take that person. And in the context of this, I don't know who advised Mr. President about Mahmoud, who happens to be, I don't deny friends, he's a good friend of mine. You know, that I thought that Prof should have been relaxing maybe in his country home or going back to the university to teach. I have no idea that he's still interested in political office. But that's up to him. But that's one appointment that I take with a pinch of salt. I don't think that the president was properly advised. But it's almost a case of I just don't care. Everybody serves at my pleasure, and that's the Mr. President. So he has a right to appoint who. But when you are doing this appointment, you must feel the pulse of the nations. You must understand the intricacies around diplomacy, knowing fully well that any country you send someone with political baggage, that country would treat that person almost like a win. There's certain information they will never give to the person. There's certain meetings that they will never call the person. So it happens. So for instance, if Mahmoud ends up in the US, it will be a disaster for us. Because already they believe that he was not very friendly with democracy, you know. So that will spell doom, you know. I don't know any of the Western countries. Maybe these African countries, yes, can tolerate him. But that's not a good nominee for the interest of what is happening around us, especially within the global circle, you know.
All right, Ngwande Banyo, thank you very much. Now, like this, we go take a start time today. You see, as we just play that video now, we go talk about them. We go play the next one. We go talk about them. We play the next one. We'll talk about that so that you go fit to follow up. Somebody say sometimes when you don't upload the video finish, you don't come know who been talking, what in them talk, and how you been. Yeah, I got that. So we go follow you. We go follow you along. We know they follow them along. We go carry you along.
So that if you follow us along.
So you go follow us along. I want to broke again along. Okay.
Have you mistake done the pigeon?
Oh, Connect, what thing I don't discover.
Those in that Tinubu government.
All right, India, thank you very much. Make remind you say we there for YouTube and Facebook. Kariam go for those two places, YouTube Live and Facebook Live. Make you watch us there live on the net. We there for at Today951 FM. At Today951 FM for Facebook Live and YouTube. You can go Instagram. We'll go look for us there for Instagram and S. We there for those two places them. At Today FM 951. At Today FM 951. Follow us for all those places them. And you want hear us live and direct. Papa, your antenna they do drop them. Go find small data put for your Android phone. Make you hear us well and clean and clear. Get small data and the place where you go enter with your Android phone now www.todayfmlive.com www.todayfmlive.com and if you enter inside there, go look inside, you go see listing live or make you click and there hear me live and direct. Okay, Ngwa Shapale make you move. If you make you just remind you say this our program here we they discuss serious matters on seriously. We know they're serious at all. IBP, that thing, na disease, so on a boom man, they keep people both big man, both to small person. You know, they select age again and now, before now for old people, now for both everybody. IBP, he there around the corner. So make yourself happy, enjoy yourself. Don't let anybody make you they feel bad. Make yourself again happy, smile and be good. And check your blood pleasure. Ngwanu sharply one make a move sharply. Hey, if you just join us, I think you don't mention your name. You never call your name. Don't forget to. Person the invoice here. My name na Maze Ike God Ike Nwachuku Chineke Nwachuku Teremonishi one only. I get a new title where they come. They said na by 31st. So make arrangements.
So we'll start contribution.
Yes. So
I mean, you want contribute
from 2026. I will have add that title. For now, my people are still consulting. They don't go carry the name, go meet ancestors. So make them approve them. I approve earlier now. Boom. From January 1st, you go hear my
shut down.
Hey, Chineke.
Okay, country people, how far now? Waiting to happen now. My name is MC Kuro. They call me the king of weddings. I say they call me the king of jollof. Now know how they be when they carry Peking for back. You need to know say the journey far. We don't show radio not to go remain. Now well done.
Ngwano sharply make we still move inside the things what don't happen since we live on come out here. Last week, we don't come back again with a new story. Them and this is them. Hot one. The one English they call claim the stories them. Where be said that the ones where be carry weight it pass. Where they online, where be internet. They shake everywhere there. Plenty church don't enter inside. No time around reach make you follow put your voice inside any of this story that will suit you as we do some of them they give you now. I don't hear the video where you just hear that last one who just play me here. Jack Pele. You know who
Jack
Jack? Jack or my Jack.
It's not Jack Epele.
I think not Jack.
Jack
na JSC. This one na K. So no,
okay.
No change.
Jake
Epele. Yes.
Not
from that
him and this person governor they're from the same place.
No be the tough man akwe.
Toughest.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, confirm. Verify, do verification before we go talk. Go get person title. All right, Jack Pele. In don't come out home. Well, this one now. One advocate, MP, and in the put voice well for political matters and things will concern Nigerians and development of the country. In don't come out to come talk. Say, to same person like no forget to say last week list to come out where we don't see name of nominee for ambassador na people who go represent your country for another country. So that in case like the thing where Trump talk that time an ambassador for don't engage am sharp say oga no talk like that. Maybe not because we no get an make we consent the high power delegation.
Tough Africa.
I think you're correct, Abi. Okay, and I'm be the CEO Morgan for the tough.
Maybe the real estate too.
Yeah.
You
get to this.
Maybe the Tough Foundation, Tough Africa.
Oh, okay, they're different. Not be the house. Okay, that's good. Okay, so in don't come out to come complain. Say, don't forget to say inside that list where our president bring out about 30 something list them. Name of plenty people when Nigerians don't shock since when they see that name they can't ask. Say, President, our president, is this serious at all for this thing we in talk saying go do? I have to bring out the name of ambassadorial list and so then take a put them for English. Well, inside that one, the one where really hit people who pass. Jack don't come out to come talk. Say, I'm the name like name Mahmoud will be Yakubu Mahmoud will be the former INEC chairman, and they don't put a name inside it there as ambassador where they go give him where he go sit down. The man don't surprise. He say why they go put INEC Oga inside that kind of position, and you don't forget to say the election. In fact, in both international and done, they look at the election like say this our election. They get a CB be like a K-leg been there inside them. Well, I wanna take see this one where he mentioned Mahmoud. Inside the list as a people are present mention Mahmoud inside the list as people where they go give ambassador. Think it's people who don't they do church say be like this one on a settlement but not the only the ones who don't hit well. You hear even Abia State former Abia State governor in name de okay paso out there both the people who do well for their government and the people who not been do well in fact the one who shake a table the table shaker. Where be the table shaker? I be like that one. They be planting for everywhere. Say go here, scatterbones that. Well, I know one man there now. And in fact, if you call him controversial, it go be like say we no miss word at all. But this one now, Reno Omokre, and let me follow inside that one as a member, as the nominee, as Nigerians they don't react to the news. Say Reno Omokre name don't follow as a nominee, as ambassador. After, in fact, they want to shock everybody past this one. They say that after all the things, them all the church were in church about our presidency for 2023.
In fact, no be waiting. I want to talk for radio. Here, no makwana. One day wait you talk sharp.
Okay, based on this whole ambassadorial, this thing we just come out.
It is these people then get integrity. And we integrity, or then just they just show of they just do the show.
The lives of Yakubu Mahmoud, in a person will be say a lot of Nigerians don't criticize because of how we don't we don't. In English word, we say the election was flawed.
Hey, flawed. Flawed. Flawed.
It's even too flawed. So people expect to see that kind of name. And they push and say, one carry and go US. And US now like, you get everything that they call juicy.
But in the suggestion, they never give them the states.
Okay,
they never give them the states. In the suggestion, they don't say they won't carry and go US.
Yeah, so in the suggestion.
They didn't say if they carry and go US, it will be disaster. Okay. That means a serious problem.
If they look out for, because definitely they go give them juicy place.
Like Congo.
No
go Congo.
No go Congo now. They'll carry person when no popular go Congo.
Okay.
So they go look out for better juicy
like
place.
Venezuela.
No.
Okay, no go there.
If you can go US.
But don't be waiting in the talk. I say it will be disaster. No whether not.
So, but anyways, and for the lives of Renu Omokri, that one shocked Nigerians.
You remember that? He said, President, don't teach him how to forgive. Say don't learn it there. So some people don't talk. Say they go believe him. Say President, don't teach him how to forgive. Even though they talk about P2B again.
The truth be say the lives of Renu Omokri now people will be say they no get integrity because you they go back on your words. Obviously, most of the politicians don't even get integrity. They're just fighting for their stomachs now. See them today now. They some of them when they shout, so they say this government bad, this government bad.
Yes,
they supported this government.
Look at that,
yeah,
all of them. You know whether they carry them put inside that PDP, Sengwa Stadium, Katabo States.
So it's all game of interest. Where you benefit. An average Nigerian politician now where in the benefit from?
Oh.
If you need the benefit from, no what's not say you go here and
oh, no.
But if I seen the benefit from that,
they're ready to talk anyhow.
At the time, say get some people where they this Tinubu government, where the government no really favor them, then come out now can they criticize government where they sell.
Some of them they will not they favor, they still they support. No, some believe in
some way they never favor. They just they patient enough. Say maybe one day. Some of where you never favor now, they don't put their name for ambassador.
Okay, make we hear other people. All right, I'm going to make a shift to come out from that one and make we hear this other one and this one another one where they shake River State like for today. And this one, in fact,
why don't they will bring River State?
If we bring this story come, if we not bring this story come here today, man, when you keep one of somebody for that come, someone has to be like, the risk this state, you don't know what to say, yeah, man.
Public schools in River State, particularly at the primary and secondary level, are generally in a deplorable condition. It's a fact. The reason is because of abandonment by people who are supposed to be doing the needful. As at yesterday, the House Committee Chairman of Education found out that one teacher is teaching 2 classes. 2 classes are in one classroom being taught by one teacher. Primary 1 and 2. So the teacher will teach primary 1 small, the little, while primary 2 is listening to primary 1 class. Then primary 1 will stop listening, while the teacher will teach primary 2. Maybe they are blocking their ears, and they are in the same classroom. No toilets, no electricity, yet that school is sharing fence with the PhD headquarters. No light, no electricity, no security. That same school is directly opposite the police headquarters. Meanwhile, vandals have taken over the school. They destroyed the little facilities they had before now. The worst of it is that upon what we said when this motion came up, nothing has happened. The River State Executive Council has not done anything. They have done nothing to remedy the situation. This is a sad commentary.
Okay, so you don't hear from the speaker. about the see, you know what the way make even talk about this thing, because of those people where they shout machamo akuna hone mpo orolu no na yana akorolu no na yana. Your pikin, you, my own and your own, we no get any government benefit. We are citizens of a country. I can yes now. Me and you. Because of again, you don't know your rights, you don't know what you dey pay task. You dey pay task for something that you don't know. A man here, you don't know what they're supposed to use your task to do. Make we hear from governor. He don't respond.
They did not get to that state in 1 month or 3 months or 1 year. It has been an issue. If you remember, one of the things they accusing me when I was campaigning was, what are you doing? Probably say you want to continue when our school systems are really bad. There is no teacher in HA. There is no school in Kokana. You all know this story. And if you want to be truthful to yourself, if at all we have peace, we have peace. I can say I have peace after we get done with this. Tell me, I've been any months before that very unfortunate incident that we had 1 week of rest. So if we're talking about being focused, everybody will agree. And even in the face of our crisis, we were focused. And if not what happened, we would have exceeded the miles that we covered. But I can assure everyone, most importantly, our traditional rulers, who are closer to these needs of our people. Because in all these local places we're talking about, you are the closest people. You are the one who even provide voluntary teachers. Is it not? We understand that. And we appreciate it. And we are assuring you that all those needs will be taken care of.
All right, you don't hear from the governor and you don't hear from the speaker. You know the one who the verse me now. I couldn't go near from governor. Governor, don't push him back to you people. Huh? Who know what the problem? You people are the problem. Because you don't know what the government is supposed to do for you. You don't know. Don't hear me. Don't just hear me. You don't know your right as a citizen of a state in a quotas. You are paying tax. You don't know your right. Me and you, we are suffering. We are suffering. My friend, just listen to me. Don't talk to your friend. Because now somebody, they listen to me, they talk to their friend and say, they talk. My friend Genti, you don't know your right. Your Pekin, you they pay school fees till today. Nothing where government they benefit. Me, they pay. This December don't finish. January, all of us will go struggle. Gather money, go give one school. The area where you they stay, government school, you know they. Primary health care before you go reach there self. If not pregnancy, your woman will go fit to born for road before you go. No one they near you. Is it a potable water that the government will provide for you? Also, is it a road? What have they given to you one day that you are every day? You are insulting somebody, you are talking anyhow, you come out because you're gonna get a charge card. You give the charge card, you call for radio, you talk, you support the government that are not doing anything for you and your family member. Are you not ashamed of yourself for one again? Are you not shameful? Me, I'm shaming for you. One day make a talk because before I go provoke.
Well, the truth is most times. Man, so the truth is, most times we even see something like this because if to say, man, just imagine, say, even the governor and the assembly, all of them, they in one, like no problem at all. For we might not even have heard something like this. You understand? It's just like waiting to happen for the federal.
It's good as it happen like this. Let us have this kind of government.
Waiting to happen for the federal level. You feel Yakbab, you come and contact.
They're not going to criticize it. So you could remember they get governments like this.
So the thing where they have to say, anyways, waiting the speaker talk, not be saying they far from the truth. Actually, because some schools no get teachers.
And
they even talk about even for township.
Hey.
Okay, the one when they even talk about self now.
Even for inside Port Harcourt, inside the center of government,
close to police headquarters. Now,
that
they talk about.
That is the one you see now. Come to Hello here. Look at the one of Hello.
What about the one with the inside Azuabi?
Go and see them. For the one that see for
the
this.
One with the one with the game. Or the one we do for
a chair, go to a chair.
For
I think it's this small picking break because they want to go to school. Make it there and go become governor. Can't change things for this world.
So
look at the boy.
Government should be proactive. They should step up their game.
Here the question the moon. It's very shameful.
And I mean, it's about skip 600 billion.
I told me I know you want to put my voice inside that one. You know the one where they provocate me passing. You see this, I think now he come out and he don't talk. But our speaker, he worked with the former government. For 8 years of Hirishiwan. Would they hear flyover 1, flyover 2, flyover 3, flyover... Gente, you cannot take my word to any place. See how Mazikuli and I talk. I will talk it again outside. Anywhere you call me, I will talk it. You cannot develop a country, a state, a nation. You cannot develop it without developing the citizens, the human beings.
With the inside.
Where the inside. If you like a building, tower of a Mazuba bell or anything bell, it will collapse. All one of those people that you did not protect, you did not help to grow. You did not send those children to school. Now they go become the destroyers of those things you think you did. Go and look at the flyover. Akwero Chalaya, you paint it. You look nice. Get the gate. The gate is still there. All possible that Nigerians can use knife to cut that flyover. They go cut it, take it one part to go to their house. You think it's a joke? You go come out, here road, here walk road, here project. You spend trillions of naira in a state, nothing to show for. Citizens benefit nothing. Nonsense. Man, I because make we enter another topic before I go provoke or pass as I don't provoke.
Government try go do that NTA road.
Make we hear this one before enter small break.
To endorse our son, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for second term in 2027 as the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We want to remind all of us the state of things in Nigeria when we have our former late president. And now, Nigeria can now see that they have a future in spite of insecurity. We know that we are going to overcome the insecurity situation in Nigeria by the grace of God. We, the Yoruba community, Karo Jire, have been observing the excellent performance of these two men. We only want to thank others, like the Speaker of the House of Rep, Dr. Tajuddin Abbas, for all their effort in supporting him. So we want to encourage all Nigeria to support President Ahmed Tinubu and to endorse him and to vote for him massively in the coming election in the year 2027. We will all live to reap the dividends of democracy.
Ozole, Papa, because don't block my ear. I go come back, I go complete the remaining part of I think you people have future now. You can see that you have a future in Nigeria now. They just release one. In fact, they don't release them, the man escape. A king. For I think I go check the name of that state. Just for this western state here. A king go, they just escape with 6 others. Every day insecurity, arrest, kidnap. In fact, now this is just like a tradition. I know that. Kuro, we will complete this video. You put your voice and they come back from break.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
Now me be Lord, the God of all flesh. It gets waiting too hard for me.
The God when the virus still they do miracle.
Come experience the God of all flesh for the Redeemed Christian Church of God, them 2025 Holy Ghost Congress from December 8th, go reach 13, 2025.
For Redemption City of God, kilometer 46, Lagos Ibadan Expressway by 6 o'clock every evening.
Pastor E.A. Adeboye Tandagidigba to move the ministry with other Ogbonge men of God. No miss amo, miracles, signs and wonders go full ground.
Jesus my Baba.
My cup. I just want to have fun.
Hey, my people, rolling culture don't gather all the comedians where they make person forget saying get house rent, forgetting eggs, and even forget say fuel don't cost to. Now the one and only Justice Hilarious Experience with MC Justice. I'm not a fool, sir. We go happen on the 7th of December 2025. See line up, we go scatter your dada, K.O. Baba, MC JP, Dr. V, Philosopher, Mouthpiece, Brownson, MC 40, Big Solo, Sariki, Mr. Laugh, MCTD, Danny SPC, Ringtone, aka Breadwinner. If you don't laugh that day, I beg check your village people. Music by Mr. Clef, KL, Nova. Ticket cheap as the enjoyment where they come. Regular 5,000, VIP 15,000. Front row 50,000, silver table 300,000, and gold table 500,000. If your pocket gets weight, choose your destiny. To buy ticket online, no stress. Just waka go www.anisticketplug.com, or you fit buy the ticket for the venue that day. For sponsorship and inquiries, call 0706-877-8895. Venue Asni Place, 2 Louis Drive, off Abacha Road, GRA Port Harcourt. Red carpet 4 p.m. sharp. Showtime 5 p.m. If you come late, now you sabi comedians no go wait for you. Justice Hilarious Experience. I'm not a fool, sir. Now laughter will judge this matter. This show they proudly supported by Fab Global Gadgets, Moments with Mabel, and media partner now Today FM.
All right, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much. As you see, today, listen to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I'm passing the voice here. My name is Namazi Ikegod Ikenwachuku. I'm here with MC Kuro. All right, I'm going to bring plenty to the country. Give out this day for the world with the chiefs of Meku. Hear them again. Meku just look. Okay. That video where you hear there, Yoruba chiefs and other of their counterparts where they live for Abuja, they don't give President Bola Tinubu support for 2027 election. Then talk say Nigeria they get better. Okay, Nigeria they get better. Nigeria don't get better well under President Bola Tinubu, and say Nigerians fit now see say better future. He there for front. When I don't see I'm say under President Bola Tinubu, the future is again bright. That is now we have seen the light at the end of the game at the tunnel. I still can't talk. Say now say Nigeria don't see the future. Say there for their front like this now. Even with the insecurity where they say that one. Now when you stick something, they go clear and finish. You make no worry. They can still beg Nigerians to say make una they support the president. Say nobody fit remove them because now God pick them, give Nigerians. In other words, so English they call them. He say God's choice. You agree? He say President Tinubu and the God choice as they talk, or you feel he say the condition of the country still they seriously You get serious work to be do inside the country of Nigeria. Nobody fit collect endorsement until then do the country well. No be so you think or how it takes him one.
Okay, Master, the truth be say, I don't know where these men they come from, or these elders.
And the Abuja, the elders, the chiefs of Yoruba land.
Chiefs of Yoruba
they don't endorse Tinubu for 2027.
I don't want just look at them like say the political, because now Nigeria they face one of the hottest moments. It's a consigned country.
Yes.
They say it's a disgrace country.
Country of a particular concern.
You understand? So the truth be say, we no expect those people to come and contact that country.
At this time.
What we need them to do now today to advise the president to step up security, education, health, employment, make them create opportunities, make the economy they study so that Nigerians, common Nigerians feel they happy. Now Nigerians they sad because even people don't even know whether if they come up from their house to go enter, but kidnapping just the almost everywhere for the country. So I know fit categorically say the president don't do well. He did very sad.
Okay.
I don't know whether not political, whether not people pay them or they really come out. Maybe if you don't give them some contracts, say if they give you contract of maybe 100, 200 million, if Nigerians they cry, you feel they happy because you the benefits. So I don't know. But it is sad anyways.
Okay. I'm going to leave to come up from that one. Make we enter our final story for today. This one where you they talk like this. Make we hear from our daddy in the Lord. You agree with what Daddy talk for this one? Bishop David Oyedepo don't come out for weekend. Come talk say the Lord talk say that is God talk say God they talk to Ram. Say God don't talk to Ram yesterday. That is the day when they talk. Say God talk to Ram yesterday and. For morning around 1:48 a.m. Now God will take it, tell him waiting God will tell him. And the waiting in here to come tell Una he say, I don't hear from God. Sin don't hear from God. Say in fact he don't hear from God since 1976 when sin don't hear from God. He say don't hear. And the God don't answer and say he don't hear on a prayer for Nigeria. And they say God now. And God say he go step in. Say God don't come inside now. Say the genocide where they happen for Nigeria. Say it don't stop. And he still come talk say Nigeria. In fact, the way things be now. Say people where they behind them. Where they behind all the insecurity, them all the genocide, say they don't face fire like this and as it standing like this now. You believe you say this kind of prophetic message fit really change waiting they happen for Nigeria, or in just they give people hope where them need the kind of hope where they need to hear like this, for this period now. You believe you say God don't really hear the prayer of Nigeria since, because even as in talk this thing finish. We hear say kidnapping still happen again. In fact, a very serious one. We be say they kidnap both the pastor, both the wife, everybody pack, everybody come out for church, everybody make them move inside bush straight. Can you go near from his own? I'm chopping my house.
The happiness within the last 1 week is a proof that God heard our prayers. And can I give you the good news? The Lord spoke to me down yesterday's morning at 1:48 a.m. He said, I have heard you concerning Nigeria. And I have stepped in. I began hearing from God distinctly since 1976, July. It's the same yesterday, today, and forever. His voice has not changed up till now. I heard him say to me, I have heard you. And I have stepped in. And when God steps in, the battle is over. The battle of genocide against innocent Nigerians is over. The perpetrators are now under fire. Heaven has descended for our deliverance.
All right, and I know say you don't follow put inside that one. This one just remind me of one video where just the trend over the weekend. Two videos, one a Nigerian girl, one American girl. The same thing happened to them. The same thing happened to the two people. I post them for my Facebook page. If you go watch them, they can watch, you can go see the two videos. I say, watch these two videos and learn. One, B enter her house. You watch the video. B enter her house. Hey, one mad brother. See B from where? How my lady? B from my house. She cast and bind everything inside that bee. Pursue the bee, come off for her house. She cast them, run. She said she run, come out with the bee. I don't come, mama come out to her the bee, take a come finally go.
No, when
but, she cast the bee. She cast hell out of the bee. Then a UK lady, the same thing, the video did there, happened to her. She come back, see bee for her house. The bee plenty for her. The same size of bee waited for this Nigerian girl house. Hi, the girl will come, see the bee. Oyibo woman, she happy. Hey, see bee. She naked. She go carry a mark and I don't know the thing where she use like smoke. Come smoke the thing, come smoke am, the bee no fit touch am. Now so she pack all the bee like this. That place where the bee did, she pack all of them like this, put them inside container. Come cover them. Come harvest the honey as that bee cover there. Then they produce honey there. Nigerian girl pursue the bee come out. But this one allow the bee produce the honey. She cut the honeycomb, come the lick am, the sweeter. She was so happy. She come put to the bee inside container. Come carry them, go for feed, go keep them there. Come open net for them. They train the bee there. Two same experience, but they handle them in two different ways. What did you learn from that story?
So one see opportunities, why the other one don't see opportunity?
They two no opportunities. Yeah, the one use prayer cast them out.
Yes, that's true.
The one take advantage of the opportunity.
Yeah,
so I join them with waiting our daddy don't tell us.
Well, the truth we say they are everything gets in time. When you see na time to do the work, na time to implement, na time to fight the terrorists. You know we can't use that time when you need to work. Say you want use and pray.
They pray. Well, it is in our force, not be prayer.
Not first. Now everything a collab.
All right, 0810951091 and our phone number be that. I'm going to make you follow, put your voice inside any of the throwaway suite today. Don't hear the one of the bishop. We don't tell us about the terrorists. We don't they go. And Jake, we don't talk about Mahmoud as they want send them. Then put their name for ambassador. With Reno Mokre, we still bring the one we don't tell you about the Yoruba chief. Then we don't endorse President Bola Tinubu for second term. And they talk saying a God choice for Nigeria. And the Speaker of Rivers State House Assembly, he don't decry the bad condition of our public schools then for Rivers State. I'm going to make you carry and give and make you follow put on a mouth inside 1 minute for every caller. 0810951091 WhatsApp and SMS number na 0701-9339-962. The last woman we call us, not forget to take our recharge card. I'm going to make you go phone line. Who did there? Your name and where you they call us from. Pakam, who don't reach your front to. Hello. Put your voice. Your name. Who they talk. Hello. The network, the whole leg. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, it's Kuro.
Yes, it agreed to. Good evening.
Yeah, what's the one name of? Well done.
Carry on the talk.
Quickly, you know, it's obvious that Nigerians are very tribalistic people. When it regards to Yoruba people, and there are people endorsing Tinubu, even with this hardship it has caused Nigeria, are still endorsing him. It tells you these guys are very tribalistic. But that's by the way. Quickly, the House of Assembly man, I hope he's doing that in good faith. I hope the peace we are asking for indeed has come. The executive house is check and balance for the executive. So that's not too bad, but let it be done in good faith. And then I had met the Bishop Edeko, one of the people I respect so much. Well, you can't dispute what he said. And then even though the Boko Haram or the ISWAP kidnappers are still there, that doesn't mean God did hear his prayers. But then our prayer is that they should pray more. But we know the conspiracy theory behind Boko Haram.
Okay, sir.
Who went to Kebbi that time? Who went to Kebbi to go? Who did the president send to Kebbi? It's the same man that Kabiru Sokoto was found in his house when he escaped from jail. So who is deceiving who? They are just playing games.
All right, sir.
Mazi, I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Same to you, sir. Thank you very much. Hello?
Mazi.
I did.
Mazi Udodregilo.
Udodrego kwa one. Good evening.
That is Mazi in Abuki.
Ngwa buruga one.
because our GO say God don't hear our prayer. They don't see to them. And me, I know that but since God don't hear in prayer, may stop to use Mopo them the waka now. May stop to use army the waka. Because God don't say in the come down. So may all of us the waka normal, God come down, come guide the country for us. Because this country now, we as Israel know they use prayer, they fight terrorism. Israel know they use prayer, they attack anyone who attack them. So now only here we they use prayer. But when Jonathan get power, they not pray, they demonstrate. Both to the back, all of them they demonstrate. Then he reach for Tinubu, God don't talk to them. They say, when we wait, say God they come.
All right.
And use Mopo, they work. Make them drop Mopo, drop army, may all of us wait.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Hello.
Hello, my
Good evening, sir.
I greet you. Happy New Moon.
I same to you, son.
My name is John Africa.
Ngwabruga one.
No mockery. He's a politician. After when don't castigate people finish, he go back to work where he castigate. Maybe that was what he was doing since. The one when they pay me pass. No case pass when walk one bridge. When walk for one bridge for 6 years for 8 years. When my brother we stay alive. Now that one ain't they pay me. He don't see Mahmoud now. Person when we bring us a next chairman. When we talk saying our election, in our vote allegedly. Don't give people when no win election. They say would they talk too much, would they talk lie. Today the compensation don't come. He not going to get them more, and none of them where they give, where this rubber stamp and National Assembly will remove.
All right.
All of them will stay through.
All right, thank you, sir.
That is the country will find ourselves.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Hello.
Mazi God delay.
Them good evening.
Mazi, happy new month to
I will greet you back.
MC Kuro, greet you.
Good evening, sir.
This month will bring good news to everybody life.
Is your name, sir?
Mazi, my name is Nakolis P and I call you from Port Harcourt. Mazi, you see that speaker when they talk about the teacher and the students. Make him come inside village, he go see more. That one small. He go see some classrooms where they say they leak water every day. That's small. And to the reply where the governor they reply that thing, it be like when Peking go demand something for his father. His father they tell us go and meet your mommy. Not knowing you say that is your responsibility. So if they push out to the people now, when the governor have what it takes, to give it, to do everything humanly possible to put those things in order. Now you they push and they give people. That kind of makes sense. Now your responsibility to put those things in order. Thank you so much, my brother.
All right, thank you, sir. Hello. We don't miss your call. Try call us back. Well, if you still remember, Rotimi Amechi, our former governor that time, he walked all the schools to them.
That's true.
In fact, the schools have been there beautiful.
That's true.
If I bet you, if those schools, the way Amechi been keep them, another government to come, add more facility inside, check whether they may get light.
Been in this deplorable state.
For this condition, and he go foresee all of us for carry our children and they go there. Yes, because the man make a standard at that time.
How many politicians' children were there in any of these schools?
If they don't go fit go this kind of school now, the condition is there now.
So they're not saying they bad now.
They're not now. I'm gonna make you hear from another person. Hello.
Hello, you came on.
Yeah, COC, carry on.
COC, they call from Port Harcourt.
Carry on.
See, as they carry my uncle, Okezi Paz. I think you know Odomaya Road. Now, we are away from the road will lead to in place, will be village. Namod Road. You know what in be Mod Road? They are not only laugh when one go wave handed for there. They see person where they won't carry, go making go represent. May they no carry person where go come put us. They thought the one way do us for since how many years. Where people go see us, they say, see your governor, see your governor. They won't carry and go into them. They say then they laugh Ngwa people again. I bet we no send them anywhere. We don't want people where go, and then they send them where they go use them now. They do content creating. Everywhere since 8 years, and I laugh when they laugh, they wave hand. Now listen, table when keep position. I don't know what.
Hello. Network don't shift you there. Sorry. It's again. Okay, no, we are busy. Center table. Go see your man.
Hey, Messima, how you doing?
I'm fine.
Carry on and then talk normal. We no guess. Just try what try.
Mahmoud, I know the rest. What did they happen for this country? That's the way they talk about bandits. That's the one from about that. Wow, where would they go now? The country, Nigeria, we are happy. You see how they move. But now God go rescue. Now God go rescue. Even God don't invest for them. Not just what they do. Every day rent them. God don't invest for Nigeria.
Bring your last 4 numbers.
9128.
91 Guinea.
9128.
I'm going to send your number. Come, thank you. All right, I'm going to make you enter SMS. Kuro Shapali.
Okay, we'll enter SMS.
Make a look here, Shapali. Okay. Ezekiel, Honor, you say, Mahmoud. Now, Mahmoud did spell like this. He said, don't play, don't pay in dues. And a time to chop. After all Bible say, seed time and harvest time no go cease. Now harvest time for Mahmoud, making enjoy. Okay, now so you talk okay. Donema is a briko. Okay, Donema briko. Thank you very much, Donema. You dey watch us. Like Donema day here. I don't chop my recharge card today. Couldn't I'm going to come for my inbox and drop your phone number for my inbox. Now you don't win my airtime today for Facebook side. I will see your picture there. We'll see you here again. You did the both sides. I'm going to say they take win for that side. If you want to follow us, one win. Go for my God. They can watch you stay there. Make you they follow us for the video for that side. I'm going to make you enter SMS for the other side of the SMS.
Okay. This one say greetings to you, Mazi and MC Kuro. Yes, prayer is good and we cannot pray better than the Israelites. There is time for everything. What Nigerians need now is action against the enemies of the people, not prayers and word of hope at this point in time. From Daddy. This one say, Mazi and MC Kuro, former INEC chairman as ambassadorial nominee is an error on the part of the government. No receiving country in EU will accept Mahmoud. Even America will not accept him. This is because Mahmoud presided over the worst election in the history of Nigeria. Thanks from Zuba Alfred.
Zuba, thank you.
Mazi, greetings. It be like say we still there for state of emergency in the state. Since where the governor returned to the second missionary journey, nothing they happen for the state. Nothing is moving and nothing is coming to the state. Majority of the public school is in bad shape. See the kind huge amount of money where state government use rebuild the bonds assembly complex. This thing shows say peace never return back to the state. Speaker is accusing the executive of not doing anything to fix our public schools from thank God ability at the table.
Thank God, thank you there.
This one say, why is Martins Ameule shouting? Is he not part of those that kept the state in this current situation? Who were those that called for the state of emergency? Again, Mr. Speaker, did you travel out of the state when your lord, the ex-governor, was here on seats? The destruction of state schools started under your boss, where it becomes obvious that he was not interested in giving facelifts on projects that were built by Amici. Who is fooling who here? Please think deeper before you raise your voice. Now morning, what goes around comes around. Honorable Marlon.
Marlon, thank you.
Mesom, I don't see your number.
Okay.
My enter WhatsApp.
Enter WhatsApp while we still there for Facebook. Here they look.
Mazi and Sekuro, good evening. You people seem not to have any good news all the time.
Sorry.
You seem not to have any good news all the time.
Sorry.
Number one, between the governor and his assembly members, no peace yet. All your news today gives headache.
Sorry.
So what do you advise?
Just drink water. Drink as a man.
No painkiller.
As a man. No, all those things. Only doctor go fit tell you when to take painkiller. No, the rush to take all those things. Waiting you need now. Just drink water. as a man, you need to take your body system. You need at least 3.5 to 4 liters quantity of water every day.
As a man?
Yes, as a man. As a woman, the body needs 2.5 to 3 liters of water every day. I drink water. I drink even past the record itself.
Chai. So
if I come
can we call you a waterman?
Yes, if you call me waterman. But water is good. It clear your lungs. In case you never not aware, water clear your lungs, especially this period where a hazy condition today like this. Drink plenty water.
Okay. All your news today gives me headache.
Sorry.
Reno have just eaten back his vomit because of no integrity. Mahmoud case is for job well done. My name is Jackson Baribidogo, scale of Ogoniland.
Thank you.
Okay, this one say, good evening. Good evening, Mazi Msekro. Biko, make ona tell me the sincere truth, whether that the speaker said is either wrong or right, in line with the principles of checks and balances. Unfortunately, the governor's response audios you played is not loud enough.
Oh, sorry.
Please, good evening, Msekro. Please tell Mazi not to shout too much because of the thing he called HBP. I pray that Nigerian politicians or style of governance, leadership, and behaviorals do not cause him blood pressure wahala, because I observed that he's been shouting on top of his voice too much these days. Chidex, they say you've been shouting.
Chidex, now your problem at the shout to make I look inside this one and send Mazi Ifeanyi Nwokeji. You say now who go send them? Make them go first their fire. I don't know who they refer to there. Uwe Patrick, he said, Amewule just want to be governor through back door. By all means, he said he should wait till 2027 and beg their Oga, the kingmaker, to install him. I beg. Make we rest for now empire. All right, okay. Make we look another one here. People will first send Ottoman. Okay. Omuga, he said, waiting your godfather do when him be governor. Okay. Amity Prince, you say anybody who say Tinubu they do well, make his family be like this country where Tinubu manage. All right, Ungwano, thank you very much, dear Amity. Christopher Contin, you say Yoruba. Okay, Yoruba people will live for Abuja. Okay, he said, what do you expect them to talk? Now, he said, Nigeria no get a problem with bad leaders. Make that leader just come from in tribe or share the same religion. Okay, say he no get a problem at all. They say as for Martin Abehule during week 8 years in the Munabi. Okay, they ask now who in land. Okay, now who in land on for earth God they watch for us. Okay, Christopher, thank you very much. Even your grandma be one even give me injury self. Ugoji Izuchuku is a Yoruba chiefs are literally pressing their brother, so they must. Okay, he said the most of the mechanic village federal government land in the areas used by them still remain the same. Okay, thank you very much. Make we leave like that at the time another again. Tomorrow we'll continue again at 5 o'clock. Make you keep there of time with us. 6 o'clock now news 6:30. Now waiting there your mind. Come back in case you not take your message here and your call. No verse. On your BRJ. Apola meba.